What up, YouTube? Boom, bang. Start the music. Ooh, that's quite loud. That's quite loud indeed. We're gonna fix that, refresh that, do that, click that, go there. We wait a couple seconds until everything kicks on properly. And then we go like this, and then we go, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to today. That is Saturday, last day of January today, already. Sammy, congratulations on first. You're late to being early. I'm early to being late. Ever think about it that way? Thought so. I thought so. All right, so where we left off, we were doing some high-level mathematics, trying to take our top drop, our drop top, our bottom drop, and clamping it to the proper gradient offset for making an implosion happen. We got it working. It's kind of timed all right, but I think we can do it better. And we're also not lerping it at all. So we need to be able to lerp this as well. Yeah. Also, we're not using this time variable. I feel like we should. Like, this is a timer. We're adding it to delta, but shouldn't we be using time instead of delta? And then you add like time divided by a number. Or maybe even you do 30 divided by time times delta. Right? Because if we do 30 divided, or maybe it's time divided by 30. Because time's the thing ticking down. So it would look like 28 divided by 30 times delta. But I don't think that would give us a good number, would it? I don't know. It's a little early for doing this math, though. A little early for it. But I was also thinking, Vongo, congratulations on second. I was also thinking, today, once we finish this implosion, this, yes, Vongo, indubitably. I was also thinking, and then if we do times delta, then that's just times 1, which is still 0.9. And then if we clamp it, it'll be 0.6. So then what if I do like 16 divided by 30 is 0.5. So then it just starts going down at the halfway mark. That doesn't make sense. Oh. And then I divide that by the max number, maybe. Maybe that would do the math. And then I go, so 16 divided by 30. And then we do divided by 0.6. Maybe times 0.6. I don't know what this, well, I don't know what I'm doing here. Because that's 0.8. Oh, I guess that goes to 1 though, isn't it? No, because that'd be half, so it'd have to be 0.5. Which this is 0.5 here. Time, January 31st, 10:33 a.m. Ika, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know, I took Ika's first ever sub. No biggie. No, I was Ika's first sub. I don't want to brag too much or anything, but it's kind of a big deal. The roof won't stop talking. Why is your roof talking? What up, Average Godot Enjoyer? Happy Saturday to you as well. How are you doing? Average Godot Enjoyer, what projects are you working on currently? Ika was streaming. I missed it again. He was indeed. Affiliate already. Dang, Ika. Yeah. Bongo, that's called consistency. Where's Bongo's consistency? Bongo hasn't been live in how long now? Ages. We need to figure out the math though. We need to figure out the math here. to get it perfect. I never had consistency. Well, listen, there's never a better time to start than the present. A typing game like Typing of the Dead, Inkdo, I'll probably stream tonight. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'll hopefully I should be able to check it out depending on what time tonight. Should be able to though. My brain isn't in stream mode recently. Just not energized enough. Listen, Vongo, I'm gonna say something. Half the time I stream, my brain is not in stream mode. It's not energized, it's not ready. But it's just you gotta just do it anyway, and then you'll like kind of get into the mode, into the rhythm, into the groove, if you will. So like, there's definitely been days where I've outright said it too, where it's like, today is just not a day. If I close my eyes for 2 seconds, I'll sleep. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, so we have to figure out the better map than just doing times or magic number. I mean, it kind of works. Doesn't look good, but it kind of works. So maybe we just lerp it. Let's see if we lerp it instead, and then see what happens here. So instead of gradient offset, I think I need to do gradient dot get offset, and then we get the point. It would have to be set though. Conrad, how are you doing? Moin. Or moin moin, as they say. Juice. All the words. How's multiplayer going? It's going. It's going. We have a multiplayer game. Actually, Conrad, I don't think I've shown you the game. Let me single you out here and show you what we've got so far. The German incident? Okay, that makes it sound bad. It wasn't an incident. All right, so actually, settings menu. We got a little turn knob. Cool. Let me mute the music. We got, wait, this one. You can press WASD, or you just press the buttons and you can change the volumes and all that stuff. Pretty cool, pretty nifty, nice. And now you go join, go to a fake lobby. This also works on Steam, by the way. Also works on Steam. You ready up, you start the game, boom. And then it all breaks because I just messed with this. One moment. Let's just do, oh, SS. Why is there an SS somewhere? Oh, because I typed in that dope. Never mind. Never mind. Hold up. Restart. Ignore everything you just saw for the past 10 seconds. It's all gone. Doesn't exist. So you hit join. Fake lobby. Also works on Steam. Ready up. Ready up. Start. Yo, it's rewind time. What is going on here? Get surface override. We go to the flag. Why is there no override material anymore? What? What happened? The material just disappeared. What? I swear it wasn't doing this before. Where did my material go? What? What? It got gotted. What? Where'd it get gotted? Player, flag 2, and it's empty again. It like doesn't exist. New flag energy shaders. So let me do this. Let me do a shader material. Interesting. I can't even put that on anymore. Let's go here. Flag 2. There it is. Save it. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Just a little computer glitch. Nothing big, nothing crazy. Little tiny computer glitch. Rewind time. It's rewind time. Okay, you press host. You join. You join the lobby. You hit ready. You hit ready. You hit start the game. Unknown artist, how are you doing? Welcome in. Perfect timing here. We're showing off our game right now. Pierogi, long time no see. How are you doing? So this is our game. It's a multiplayer capture the flag in space with grappling mechanics. And yeah, that's the game. That's the game. It's like capture the flag. So you swing around, you go find a flag. Oh, get up there, get up there. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Oh, I missed it again. Okay. You get the idea though. You swing, you get the thing, you do all that. What were you working on? What were you up to? Let me fix this and then do that. There we go. David, give me one moment. That's gonna lag out my computer. One moment. Pick up the flag. There we go. And what we're working on right now is on the flag. When you pick up the flag, it's doing it right now. You can kind of see it. But if you look at the green right here, it's ticking down. And so what happens is it's gonna tick down. When it hits the middle, boom, it's gonna explode. It's gonna explode. That's what's gonna happen. That's the idea. Big up, LT. So it's kind of a little wonky on the top one for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. But yes, I was playing some one shot. Ooh, fancy. This looks cool for the momentum and platforming capabilities. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. So that's kind of the idea of what's going on right now. We're just trying to fix up this flag, make it better. It does work on Steam as well. We're just using Space Wars app ID 480 or whatever it is. So it's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We've been working on this for about 30 days so far. Not bad. Not bad. Fixed. Shader disappearing. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. 30 days ain't too bad. No, it's not. It's really not. Wasn't here for quite some time, but here I am now. Indeed, David. Indeed. Unknown artist, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. The button's still broken, but it does the things where you can use these beautiful new emotes to welcome people to the team. Yep. Wrong way, Pierogi. Wrong way. With this new AI stuff, soon you'll be able to pop out games in days. That's true. That is true, LT. I have to learn how to use the AI properly. But also, first goal is learn proper programming so that it's easier to take on the AI stuff. Team, indeed. But yes, that's what's going on. That's what we're doing. Indeed. The goose actually walks over your desktop. Yeah, it's really annoying. And he puts like these little notepads, and if I close it, he chases my cursor. And if he catches my cursor, he steals it. And then I can't use my cursor, which really sucks. Yeah, you used coded 10,000 lines for me. Nice. Wasn't here for a while. What happened when I was gone? Oh, pierogi. A lot has happened since you've been gone. Oh, I don't have my bot open. That's so awkward. Boom. Wait for it. Can you let him steal it? No, because then I won't be able to move. That would blow. Once we turn the bot back on, I can show you. We've released a couple games since you've been gone. Pro, congratulations on 3rd. We've released a couple over on Itch. I don't know why the bot's taken so long to start up. Very strange. Maybe I just have to yank up Itch real quick. Boom. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Gonna be RB and you get some breakfast? Sounds good. Enjoy your breakfast. Appreciate the raid. Let's see here. But yeah, we've got quite a few games since you've been gone, Pierogi. Quite a few. I don't know. I don't remember the last time you were here, actually. I don't remember. Let's see. We did Gallant Golf, which was our first game to ever make money. Pretty cool. Just a little puzzle dungeon type game. Boom, boom. Needs to be faster. Cool duck redeem idea. Maybe. I don't know. He's really annoying, and he also lags my computer out a lot, like a lot. Boom. There we go. What is that bot, by the way? Give me the wisdom. This is streamer.bot. Streamer.bot. That's what it's called. So what we're gonna do is we have our flag here, and what's interesting about the flag is that it's broken. That's the interesting part. And I don't know why yet. So if we go to the textures, we go to our gradient, raw data, go to our offsets. So we move the first one. Oh, that's why. Never mind, I just solved it. It's offset 1, not offset 0. And I think I'm moving offset 0, which is the problem. Yes, I am. So if I do that for top drop, now top drop should work. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. That should work. I have to see if the Wayland desktop server lets me make cursor grabber though, because Wayland is known for security towards mouse keyboard interactions. Oh, maybe I have to build cursor grabber directly into my desktop environment. Yikes. Yeah, this is just like a free little thing I found on itch. That's really all it is. It's just like a little game we found on itch, and we're like, oh, that looks cool, and then we added it. So I didn't make it, but it is pretty customizable. But yes, this is the idea. Is the bottom and the top will drain in power. When they get to the center, then the whole thing will explode, or I should say implode is the idea. Because space, and things implode in space, they don't explode. And then you drop the flag, you lose the flag, basically. That's the idea. Just to add a little bit more interactions to it. So what we need to do is, this is the timer for the 30 seconds. This is about lined up, just doing times 0.2. It honestly is kind of okay. Let's see if the offset 1 works, and then we have to figure out how do we loop it, or not loop, lerp. How do we lerp it? That's gonna be the next step. So that way it's not like ticking down, and it's like gently sliding down. So host, join, fake lobby, ready up, start. This is where the goose is gonna start lagging me out. I can feel it. All right, so we have to go find the flag. Oh, wow. Yeah. We also have mouse sensitivity changing as well. That was one of the big things that was asked for. Okay, top is not, oh, the top is draining. It's just kind of hard to see. No, it's really, yeah. See, there it is draining now. It's just very difficult to see depending on the light. Okay. And when it gets down to the center, okay, the top's going down more than the bottom. So what I need to do is the bottom should, instead of going to 0.6, the bottom should go to 0.5, I think. And then we'll change the top to go to 0.5. Wait, bottom? Yeah, I think that'll work. 5 and 5. Yeah. We'll try that out. See how that goes. See how that works. Let's get rid of this goose here and then back to work. So the next thing we need is we need to properly get rid of the flag. Properly get rid of the flag. Because what it's doing right now is it's just hiding it and then changing the time. That's not correct. We don't want that. What is this? Oh, this we're not using for tween implosion time because, fun fact, you can't tween a gradient or a gradient offset. Didn't know that till yesterday. But we should be able to lerp it. Should. I don't know how we're gonna give a string. Can you set the goose to only be one on screen? Yeah, you can also set multiple. I just don't have that because the base command for doing multiple is Control-2, and Control-2 starts my drawing on the screen, and I'd use this a lot. So it's like I don't want to mess with that for the dumb goose. Okay. How do we lerp a set offset? Let's see here. So if I do gradient dot offset, or let's actually read, let's pull up what we were doing yesterday, because that's how we figured this out, is we pull up the docs and we're gonna go to gradient dot set offset. Why? There we go. I mean, what he did, okay, but it's not off screen on other monitors too much. Sorry, more faster with the duck. No sweat. Yeah, it moves. So sometimes the duck will move off onto my other screen. And then what he'll do is he'll like spawn in the meme or whatever he's dragging over on the left screen here, and then pull it over to the main screen, which is kind of annoying. Let's see. So we have set offset here. We can get offset to get the index point, but how would we lerp that? Interpolate constant. Note this method mirrors all points around the middle of the gradient, which may produce unexpected results. Okay, we don't want that. Sample with the offset turns the interpolated color. No. Set offset. So maybe it has to be like in set offset and then you lerp. Maybe. Can you control the speed of the duck, number of ducks, aggro range, etc.? I would assume so. I mean, it's pretty easy to like modify the duck, because it gives you all the files with everything. Like nothing's locked. So yeah, you probably could. Again, I didn't make it, so it's like you get. I don't really know for sure. I just kind of plopped it in there, but it might be a good idea to make my own at some point. It might be, but yeah, to my knowledge, you can increase the number of ducks. You can increase just about everything, and I think it's written in Lua too. All right, so let's try this. Let's try set offset 2 equals lerp only identifier attribute access description can be assigned. So that won't work. No. What if I get offset? No. What if I try set offset 2 and then lerp? And then we do bottom drop to, oh wait, it has to be the offset. So we have to lerp gradient dot get offset to bottom drop with a weight of 0.15. And then let's get rid of that and see what that does. I don't think that will work though. Cool to learn about, or how it can work. I don't know how, if I had to program. Oh wait, can I ask the duck mini game? Look more into it, but I don't know IT and programming. I have no idea what it's called. It's just desktop goose. Let's see, but you can make mods and stuff for it. Go into the README maybe? Yeah, just desktop goose. That's really all it is. And that's just on itch. See if there's a link. Twitter, mods. I mean, if you can do with mods, then I'm sure you can do whatever you want with it. Holy shit, you found it and read me? Yeah, what an intro. Found it? I don't know which itch it is. What itch is, but heard of. Oh, you don't know what itch is? Itch is basically a just a platform for a lot of game devs to post their games for free or pay what you want. It's kind of, think about it kind of like Steam, just free to post games. And typically the quality of the games, dare I say, are a little bit lower than on Steam, typically. Because it's just like a free place. A lot of people put demos here and like play tests, that kind of stuff. Just another place to post your games. Yeah. There's some cool games on Twitch as well. On Twitch? Twitch or itch? I assume you meant itch. Itch, yeah. Okay, let's see if this lerping worked. I have a feeling it didn't, but I can hope. I can dream. All right, let's see. Boom, goes down. Zoop. Zoop. Whoop. And boom. Okay. Not really. It's still ticking, but it is working. Interestingly enough, it is indeed working. I was in voice chat and heard about a program that can animate open and close window effects. That can animate the open and close windows effects. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. That sounds pretty cool though. Let's see. I think this weight is too much. What if I do 0.02? But that lerp did seem to be working. It did. Howdy, Ghost Renderer. How you doing? It did seem to be working, so I'm gonna try that again. But I'm gonna do it with the other offset as well. So we're gonna lerp, boom, and then we're gonna say gradient. Doing good. How about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just getting some quick fixes done, and hopefully we'll be this will work out really well, and we'll be chilling. Hopefully. Although I don't know if that's actually lerping it. I feel like it's not. I feel like it's just setting it, and then there's like a lerp happening, but it's not visually happening, which is weird. Maybe I can gradient. I don't think it is. Gradient equals lerp inverse lerp. Can I lerp a set offset? There's no way you can lerp a function like that. Been a hot minute since I dropped in here. Might have been a year. Oh my lord, it's been that long? Oh my lord, Ghost Render, listen. There's a lot that has happened within the year. A lot. Has it really been an entire year? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Yeah, we got a lot of quite a few games since then. And now we're working on our multiplayer capture the flag grappling game. Yeah. Like regular window comes in vertically by ice or leaves, like fire burning it, or hexagon spawning the window. If it was on Linux, I'm used to Windows. No. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't really use Linux. I'm more of a just Windows because it works out of the box. I don't need to mess around with it. That's the big thing. Linux is good if you like messing around with things. I just don't have the, like, I prefer being able to just get on my computer and go and not have to deal with 10 billion different things that could potentially pop up at any moment. Yeah. Boom. Also, DaVinci Resolve doesn't seem to work great with Linux. Okay, let's see that. It is going down, but it's still ticking. It's not lerping. It's like the value's getting lerped, but it's still not going. Last time you were working on a multiplayer beach trash game. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That's a very long time ago. So let me catch you up to speed then, Ghost Renderer. We ended up shelving the project because that project was going to take me about 2.5 years to do. And we figured instead of spending 2.5 years trying to like work on a singular game, instead it would be more beneficial for me as a learning game dev to instead focus on single player games and much smaller scoped single player games. So since then we had game jams, we joined game jams. One of our best games that we came out with was Bear Attack Simulator, which that one was really cool. That's just like a killing bears in box type deal with rocket launchers and a pistol, all that kind of stuff. And then we also came out with Gallant Golf, which was our first game that actually made money, which is really cool. This is like a puzzle mini golf type game. And yeah, that's pretty much what's been going on. Is we've just been pumping out games. Some of these games took us a week. Some of them took us no more than 2 months. Because that's kind of what I've been trying to do, is set like a timer saying, okay, we have 2 weeks to 2 months to make a game. And then we just, boom, get it out there. That way I can kind of go over the learning process a lot faster. Yeah. Released in November. My wife threw out my card collection, so I bought a dump to find them all. Oh my lord. That's a game name right there. That's a game name. Smart way to learn. Yeah, that's kind of the thought. It's kind of the thought. All right, so set offset. This isn't working. The lerp isn't. So how do we lerp the function? Godot docs. And let's go to lerp. And see if we can do this. What up, Nor? How you doing? Hey, Bovina. I almost called you something that wasn't Nor for a second. Holy. Parodies. I love lerp. Who doesn't? Who doesn't love lerp? Also, what are you doing on YouTube right now, Nor? That's crazy. Over on YouTube. Let's see. So we have the... How do we lerp a function? Wait, wrong platform. Did you not notice? Crazy. Crazy. Back into game making as well. Started a project recently. Ooh, what's the project about? What are you doing? How to lerp a function, or how to lerp set offsets in Godot. Maybe that would work. Current offset. Oh. So when we set the offset, we need to lerp it? Maybe? So we do like bottom drop, but that would just lerp the... That doesn't lerp the actual setting. That won't work. I guess we'll leave this for now. Need to figure out how to properly lerp this. There we go. What is that? Oh, it's a bunch of gold. It's... I thought it was a bunch of logs for a sec, and then I noticed, oh, gold, I see. All right, let's see. We can remove all of this then, because that's just not gonna work. Boom. Boom. And then boom. Boom. There we go. Oops. That should work. I'll delete that later. Gotcha. All right, now that we have that, what we need is for the timer here. The timer needs to actually implode Let's see. Implode map.reposition flag. And then we're setting holding flag to false. Okay. So maybe what I do here is I say I need to basically get rid of the flag. So get the player dot holding flag equals false. If I set that in the player though, I don't think that would work. That's just the Boolean, right? Holding flag. And then just toggles it. That's not correct. Holding flag is false. I don't think this is the proper way to do it though. What we can do though is have the implode, and then we'll say if server, we tell the map to reposition flag, and then we're also going to do, I guess we do need the player path though. Yeah. So what I can do here is export var player as a player. Then I'll come over here, I'll assign the player, boom, boom. And then I'll do player so we'll do player dot get path, boom, get node player path dot holding flag false. Get node argument 1 should be node path, but is callable. Oh, whoops. There we go. And then what I do here is I just say implode. And that should work. Although countdown started, where does that switch back to false? Nowhere. So I need to do it in, delete this, implode, and then implode, actually, countdown started equals false. There we go. Okay, let's see if that resets properly. If we get this working today, which I'm hoping we can, then we can move on to doing the power-ups, which I think will be pretty big. I think so. I'm tired. Me too, Santas. Me too. Boom, boom. That's why I got caffeine. What is this like? Every now and then, the screen just goes crazy. Crazy. All right, let's do this. Oh my lord, give me 1 sec. I will read that in a moment. Up, up. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, oh, oh. There we are. Boom. First try. Bam. Okay, we wait and see what happens here. So far, it's still unknownish, but the idea of the game so far is... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh. Rip. Is your robot/guardian being produced. Basically, you're a low-level guard that's being mass-produced. You get discarded before finish, before they destroy you. You fall off the track, and some other stuff happens, and you take long to explain. And you set out to destroy/take magical items, protecting a kingdom. Each one gives you a new ability. Oh, that sounds neat. That sounds neat. Reposition flag on base type null instance. Okay, that was, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because I died while I had it. Sorry for the essay. Made it as short as possible. No sweat. It's understandable. Does this make sense for the tweening the offset? Maybe? Well, no, it doesn't, because you can't tween. Tween method. Maybe it's possible. I could try a tween method. I could try that. Yeah. Thanks for the goose idea. I know someone who might like this also. Sounds good. This seems correct. Welcome in, Nor. How you doing? Santa's with a 45 stream streak. Holy moly. Stuck on some about DMC3. Hated it. Yikes. Let's see. Good morning. Have you tried 4.6 yet? Furry Combat Wombat. Howdy do. No, I have not. I have not yet. I still see 4.5. Very understandable. Guys, I want to go to 4.6. I'm hesitant. I'm a little hesitant. I don't want to break everything. I'm so far behind right now. So far behind. But yes, I'm a little hesitant. OnlyFans. Wait, what? What about OnlyFans? You telling us something? Kavino OnlyFans? No. No. We see that you are not brave enough. All right, Hilden. All right, let's calm down here. Not brave enough. No. I was told by a very reliable source to not update to 4.6 yet. No. I was told not to. We thought the people running the forge are the bravest of the brave. We are. We're just... It's not good yet. Reliable. Yes. Ironic said so. Ironic said don't go to 4.6 yet. Because we were looking at it. But we don't know about Godot Steam's interaction with 4.6 and how many things will break. Now, yes, we could go and save it before we do it and try it out, but we don't need 4.6. Although I'm very tempted to switch to it purely because of the IK rig stuff, because these are the deprecated ones and they have new ones. You literally gain 0 value. Well, no, I would gain value. There is value to be gained, specifically with the IK rigs, with the new IK stuff. So there is stuff to be gained for sure. We'll see. As we go deeper, we can look into it. But I think I need to get the game in a better state first. And then we can worry about trying to put it in 4.6 and set random things, all that. Okay. Reposition flag. What I need to do here is take the old flag and we're gonna get rid of it. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the old flag. Then we come over here, toggle flag. I got sucked into X-Files. Rip me. Oof. So that's where you've been all this time, Nor. Just watching X-Files. Can't believe it. Also, Android support is better than 4.6 once you go for the yearly 2 billion USD revenue streams. Android support. No. I don't intend on making another multiplayer or another mobile game anytime soon. Are you a Mulder or a Scully? What'd you call me? A what or a what? What does that mean? A Mulder or a Scully? I'm a Cavino. That's what I am. Let's see here. So hiding the flag. Oh my god, this guy hasn't watched the X-Files. No, can't say I have. Let's cancel him for not watching a TV show? That's crazy. Covey, yes, never say no. I know, listen, I know all about the X-Files, Nor. All about them. Like, I know about the, Mulder is convinced that aliens abducted his sister. Fun fact. Maybe you didn't know that. Anonymous gifter with the tier 1 to the North Pole. Thank you so much. I appreciate the gifted. All right, let's see here. What on earth? Yeah, to the North Pole. To the North Pole, imposter. That might be the real North Pole. Well, no, that's the North Pole, not the North Pole light. There's a difference. You're the light, they're the pole. Let's see. So I need to figure out, when we die, we need to check if our flag node. I can't say I have a brother. I mean, you could. You could. Anonymous gifter to Aurora Borealis. Thank you for the gifted. Oh, rip. Maybe my parents need to confess something. Oh my god, who is doing that? I think it's hilarious, whoever it is. Absolutely hilarious. Latest season of X-Files, they found out. Oh, I don't want to spoil it for Nor, but is this true? Is this true, average Godot enjoyer? Gifted to the Aurora Borealis. That's a good one. That's a good one. Gamion, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Let me do the exclamation mark. Gamion, boom. For those of you who don't know, Gamion's working on Field of Heroes, a phenomenal online soccer brawler. Highly recommend checking it out if you haven't checked it out already. What we're doing here is we too are making a multiplayer game. I fixed the mercenary animation bug and scoreboarded my demo trailer and meet the dev trailer. Hey, that's awesome. That's super cool. That was very true and honest in good faith. We too over here are making our multiplayer game. We're making a multiplayer capture the flag grappling game in space. That's what we're doing. An anonymous gifter to Gamion. Appreciate it so much, Anonymous. Thank you so much. That's great. I love it. Who is doing that? I don't know, but I love it. I am so happy. Thank you. All right, let's see here. So this is the idea of the game. Is right now it's a 1v1 and you are 1v1ing people and you swing around, you capture the flag. And then what we're working on right now is this draining effect that you see on the flag. And so what's going to happen is once this drains down to 0, then the entire thing's going to implode. Who's a non and why are they a moose? That's a great question. For those that develop on their phones, oh, rip those who develop on the phones. I tried it. It is so rough. It is so rough. So rough. Put that Magic and Santa's in there. Just an absolute stomp. I stopped streaming because I need to spend a few hours recording gameplay. That's understandable. That's understandable. The Android editor for Godot is now better than ever. Oh, is it? Because I do use that. I use it on my tablet. I use the Android version of Godot. And it was already pretty good. Not gonna lie. It was already pretty good. Isn't it cheaper to gift multiple together? Like there's a discount? Yeah, there is. There's a discount when you gift like 10, but you can't gift them to specific people. You can only gift them to like the community and like Twitch will pick. I feel like ads wait for you to send something just so you can't see someone's response. Oh no. Oh no. Probably did. All right, reposition flag on a base null instance. So it didn't get the flag here. Goal.map reposition flag. Huh. On a null instance. Ah, I know why. We need to check if we're server. No, we are checking if we're server. So how is reposition flag on a null instance? Maybe implode needs to be on server only? Maybe. It's got $20. Woohoo! Nice job, Bongo. That's awesome. Back from ads. Welcome back from ads. I also only ever used it on a low-end 2018 Chromebook. Oh, Chromebooks are a joke in performance. Yeah, they are quite rough. Quite rough, indeed. Nor, welcome back to YouTube. Nor's just jumping all over, platform to platform, no holding her down today. No. Phones are a lot more powerful than Chromebooks. I feel like, yeah. I feel like that's true. I wonder if I have to do like if is multiplayer authority, or like if not return. So then maybe this is getting called everywhere. Maybe. It's a laptop with Google Chrome as the OS basically. Yeah. It's definitely not great. It's good for like schoolwork. I think that's probably its redeeming quality. I think so. It's good for like writing papers, that kind of stuff. Origami, having fun, welcome in. Boom. It's looking good. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely, we've gotten really positive reviews on our play tests. So it is looking good. And it's almost making me think, at what point will it make sense to start a Steam page? Because I think this game is going to be worth putting on Steam. Even for like $2.99, something small, nothing crazy. I think it might be worth it. Let's see when it disappears. Boom. Boom. Hello? Boom! And then it breaks, okay. Reposition flag on base type null instance. Huh. Most Chromebooks have like 64 gigabytes of storage, barely holds the OS. Supposed to only use cloud apps. Oh. It was my Google Drive machine in college. The thing is, you can get one with the light flashes at the wait, whoa, what? You can get one for $100. Oh, I see. Random hype train. Okay, we like it. What's up with the light flashes at the beginning? I'm not sure. It's really annoying. I gotta figure that out. What up, Tamer? How you doing? You can use a Linux container. Just wait. Yes, hello, oh my lord. I am so slow at this. Hello, my OS is Google Chrome. You can use Linux container on terminal running Linux apps, and some Chromebooks can actually run real Linux pretty well, but there are higher end non-ARM based ones. Bad, but not as bad as people say. I like my emotes. Made them today, indeed. Just some of the lights flashing when you move your first character. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's like that green flashing going on. I have no idea what that is yet. No idea at all. That's gonna be part of like the bug fixing. First, I need to figure out why global map reposition flag isn't working. I feel like I'm not setting the map properly. Maybe. I don't know why it's doing that. I also got my Chromebook for $27 on eBay. Wow. $27. That's a pretty good deal. Made me much more patient. Oh my lord. Let's see. Host, join. Boom. Ready. I remember a lot of schools used to give away Chromebooks and iPads during, oh yeah, there is the light flashing. What is this? What is flashing is my question. Is it the I wonder if it's the, maybe it's the Omni light at the bottom. Maybe. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Yeah, I wonder if it's like the Omni lights going off. The beam has a light on it. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying is I think it's happening because there's an Omni light right here. And so this is getting hit with the Omni light. Look at the moving platform. Yeah, it looks like it's coming from this platform. Is it in time with them? I don't think so. No. The beam I made, the cylinders, those have Omni lights in it. The beam with cylinders. We don't have the beam on this. There is no beam anywhere here. The progress since I was last year. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, those beams are not on here at all. But yes, we've been making some pretty decent progress. Pretty decent. Up, and then we got to figure out why this is breaking though. Why this flag keeps breaking. There it is. It's draining. We see it draining. It stopped when you pick up the flag. Yeah, it stops when I move away from it after the first time. I have to sync the draining as well. And then... boom. Okay. Reposition flag on base null instance. On a null instance. Interesting. Very interesting. Appreciate the lurk, Bongo. Why is this not working? Oh boy. Okay. I think step one is global map doesn't exist. Yeah, map is empty. That's step one. So map is not being properly set in the global. Let's fix that first. If we go to map, and what I'm gonna do here is on enter tree, I'm gonna say global dot map equals self. Yeah. So does the flag disappear from your hand when it drains and respawns? Yes. The idea is instead of just disappearing, we're gonna make it implode, and it's just gonna look cooler. But yeah, it's basically a mechanic built in, so then players can't just like grab the flag and run around forever since we don't have a timer in the game. Yeah. That's the idea. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I wonder if I do this, if that would fix it. Okay, checking so I can help and figure out the crash. Absolutely. Let's see. Boom. Start. Okay. Also, so we need to figure out, at what point do we make a Steam page? Because I feel like we want most of the game done, but we don't want the whole game done, right? But I guess what is most of the game done? As soon as possible. I guess we would need, we need at least some kind of gameplay to show. Oh, shoot. Wait. There we go. Oh, there it is. That was the fix. Sick. Did it respawn? Ooh, yes, it did. It's over there on C. Cool. Easy does it. Easy does it. I don't think you need a trailer for the coming soon page, but you need to show enough variety and depth to look legit. Yeah. I'd say when you have a demo out, or is it too small for a demo? We could have a demo, but like, I feel like it's too small of a game for a demo. You'd have to do the full game in order to do it. I don't know if that would make sense. Fixed flag disappearing flag implosion map reference. Oh. Yeah. You can still make it for practice, so next time you'll have experience ammo. Still make what for practice? The demo? Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe, but like, not the demo, but the trailer. Oh, the trailer. Yeah, we definitely need a trailer. We also, I think before we even do that, like, you're gonna add skins. If the game does well, yes. If the game does well, then yeah, we'd be definitely open to doing skins. Let's do this. Is this the right one? No, it's for Gallant Golf. Boom. Boom. If you do, can you add one for me? Sure, Origami. They all need to be space themed. I was gonna say demo should be right before going live. Yeah. You typically don't want to start with a demo because demo is one of the few times where Steam will send out an email to everyone who's wishlisted the game. And so you want to time that more properly, where it's like, at least this is my anecdotal things I've heard and been told, where it's like, you have to time it to where they wishlist, they start to forget about the game, and then boom, you hit them with the demo, they play the demo, they go, oh, this game, this is sick. And then you release like, right as that high of them liking the game starts to come down, and then you go, release, and then they go, whoa, yeah. People get to leave bad reviews too once the demo's up. I mean, yeah, but like, if the game's good, then it shouldn't get too many bad reviews, you know? I think. Before we release, like, we make a Steam page though, we really need a game name. Like, desperately need a game name. And I really don't want to go with Strogoinkers. I really don't. Hookshot? Not really doing anything with like hooks though. Hookshot is a sport. Oh. I have a really good name idea. Oh, Vongo. Let's hear it. Let's see if we can break this list down into like 3. Like a final 3. Final options. Boom. Flagstroid. I think I have that. Oh wait, no, Flagstronauts. Flagstroid. Hand of Good in space. No. Yeah, or hookshot is from a sport. Doing a hookshot. Yeah, it's basketball. Boom. Okay, so final game names. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do a bracket poll real quick. And this is gonna be for the other polls that we're gonna host to figure out a game name. Game name. We got Cosmic Capture. We have Astro Yoinkers. Astro Cluster. I'm just skipping the ones that we know for sure not. Gravity F8. No. Boom. We'll just do like a quick 2-minute poll. Boom. Covinoids. No, definitely not that one. That sounds like a disease. I got covinoids. Void line. That one's pretty good. Void line. I feel like it's too much with the void though. Gravity. Grablity. Yeah, there's gravity, like gravity, but you're grabbing. Heimeroids. No. Like flagstroids. Yeah, that's gonna be the next one. We got 1 vote for gravity. That was a very quick gaming stream. Hi, Kavino. Tab is on mute. You don't need to reply. Wait. Hi, Matt. There we go. Now you can see when I said hi. There we go. This is Space Spider-Man Capture the Flag, right? Yes. Anyway, why am I falling in space? Gravity would be good if it's 8-bit pixel. Oh, we don't want 8-bit pixel. Yuck. I see you. Like gravity too. What's winning right now? Oh, nice. No Astro Yoinkers? Okay. We like that. No safe orbit is fun. I love pixel games. I don't share that. Really bad at names. Me too. But now I don't continuing on my morning. I'd vote, but you wouldn't choose that one if it got 1,000 votes anyways. No, I would have. If it got if it got a lot of people voting for it, then I'd go with it. Gravity wins. Okay. Boom. This one wins. So then we go. Have you asked ChatGPT for ideas? No, but I feel like ChatGPT wouldn't give any good ones. What does F8 mean? F8 was the was Freedom Forge, Flag, Fluxgate, Fluster, something. Captain Coder came up with it. Game name, and we go with Yeeters, Flag, Stroid, Void Line, Snag Star, and that's it. Start poll. Baby, seems good. ChatGPT gave me nothing good. Yeah. AI isn't great at creativity. It's not great. I'll keep that there. I'll put it in as a joke. And then what we need to do is... Gravity's gonna do better than Flagstroid. I think so too. Gravity. Oh, I didn't do Gravity Grappler. That one's just kind of meh. I think it's a clickable name. No. Something about Gravity seems to fit the current indie climate. Can't explain why. Interesting. I didn't know about that. Oh, Yoinkernauts is not one. Do that. And then that one's taken. What's currently winning? No to Gravity Grappler. Oh, yeah. As in, like, no, it's not good. Flagshred's doing good, though. Flagshred's doing really good. Get rid of Yeeters, Void Line. Boom. So these are the 3. It had the gra idea. Gravity Grappler. Yeah. Sounds like a game someone made in a week. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Kind of does. Yeah. That's fair. All right, so let's see here. Flagstroid made me think of Asteroid, which made me think of Redder. I mean, it should be okay. We'll see. Okay, so next thing we got to do on the list is, final options is Astro Yoinkers, putting that in just for Ika, Gravity, and Flagstroid. Yeah. And we'll host another poll later on about these 3. See what happens. Okay, so we need to do... Ooh, we do need some more art. Yay, my option made it! Don't we have this? The long asteroids for the lobby? I thought we had those for some reason. But I guess we don't. We do? But not an asteroid. Oh, what was it? It's a sci-fi block. Did you send those to me? I don't know if I have those actually. Let me see. Where? Oh, there they are. Lobby row blend. Let's see if I added it. Oh, I did. Okay. I just didn't put it in the game yet. I'm gonna put those in right now. Lobby row blend. Add indeed. Ads indeed. Yeah, ads suck. I like ads. Ads are great. They support the team. That's what they do. Okay. Ooh, there's a refresh button in there. Okay. What I need to do, lobby browser. And then I'm gonna do a, yeah, so I have to rework how this is gonna actually work. In the lobby browser, I have to make a new scene actually. So what I need to do is go here. We'll do 3D and we'll say lobby row. Slap you in. Boom. We are going to take the editable children. We don't want the refresh button there. Not for now. We're going to reset the transforms on that. Boom. Lobby row goes into game, menu scene, save. And then on the lobby row, this is where we're gonna have our text appear. So we need to do a mesh instance with a text on it. Test. Let's do font size 32. I know it would fix that. Using your prime. That's funny, Bongo. Already used, but not here. Origami, origami. Man, oh man. 72. 84. Boom. Bang. Let's center that. Bam. I'm never getting Nitro again. I didn't realize it hurts the streamers. Wait, Nitro hurts? Like, wait, Nitro? No, that's good for streamers. You don't get ad rev when I lurk if I have Nitro? Yeah, we do. Or Turbo, yeah. We do get ad rev. Unless they got rid of it. But I know it used to give ad revenue. Let me see. Because I have like a full, yeah, Turbo, not Nitro. Nitro's Discord. That one's pretty useful too. Where is it? Boom, boom, boom. Open a new tab. Because I can show you guys the breakdown. Wherever it may be. Actually, I have no clue where it is right now. Oh, analytics, earnings. Oh, we've updated how your estimated Turbo revenue is displayed in your dashboard as part of the ongoing improvements to make your earnings more consistent and predictable. Total payouts remain the same. So they just changed the... I don't know. I have no idea. We do get Turbo ad though. We do. Interesting. Close that out. Boom. Anyways, you need models? No, we actually have Ika right now that is doing all of the models, and Ika's also streaming a lot of that as well. So if you want to check out some pro modeling abilities, check out Ika. Working on them. Fine. Okay, you don't have to say fine, Origami. No, that's nice. I thought it was factored into viewer count. Prevent any impressions being created? No. I'm fine. How's it not following him? I don't know. I don't know how anyone's not following him. Ika already just hit affiliate 2 as well. So another big win there. Text mesh. Kavino is holding Ika in a cage, forcing him to make models. No. A cage? How barbaric. Shock collar. Haven't we learned anything from other streamers? It's terrible. I was one of Ika's first followers. I was Ika's first subscriber. I want to stream, but I can't. I'm not good enough yet. Good enough how, Tamer? Good enough in what? Good enough. Like a person? Not good enough of a person yet. So that's why I'm not going to. Okay, so we can fit a max here before it explodes. Huh. Okay. Maybe if I do... Oh, and then pull it up. Okay. Text mesh. So then what I can do here is... I think what I want to do actually is use a node 3D, and this will be the lobby list, and then I think I can do a importer mesh instance, I think. And then what I do here, importer mesh, quick load, no. Is that right? Importer mesh? There's a way I can do this. Don't call it gravity. What would you suggest, Nor? What's a name that speaks to you? I'd like to stream Blender stuff, but I need people to need me to. No, you don't. Bad at ideas. Oh, I see what you're saying, Origami. I see what you're saying. I got plenty of ideas. If you want ideas, I got plenty. You could Origami, work on some player models for skins. I'm bad at doing stuff. People aren't relying on me. I see. I can give you plenty of like skin ideas that aren't crucial right now, but would be useful later. Make a coin using the Bone CG tutorial. Born CG? I'm not sure where to start there, but we should figure that out. Absolutely. I can talk to you after stream. Send me a DM though, so I actually remember, because I will forget. Or I can send you a DM right now, so I don't forget. Origami. Reminder to me. Boom. There we go. There we are. All right. Importer mesh. I think there's a way to do this where there is in the Godot docs, because fun fact, but I've been reading the Godot docs. And if I remember right, there is a import. Why is it not importer mesh 3D? Mesh. Oh, importer mesh instance 3D. And oh, there's no description. Of course not. That would be silly. There was something where you can put this in and it like
auto loads the stuff, but doesn't set them until you call it to set. And it also shows in the editor itself. It's really cool. Started taking Adderall last week, feels so much better. Working through the exact thing, and that's why I can't dev unless I gaslight myself into being the most important thing in the world. No, that's crazy. I rely on a green flower, so this is a big step up for me. That is a big step up. Appreciate the lurk. But now I gotta jump through medical insurance hoops, which is really annoying. Very, very. Multi-mesh? No, not multi-mesh. We don't want multi-mesh. Multi-mesh is for something else. Yeah. Relying on the green flower, not good. Not good. That one I found would absolutely destroy my brain. Like, there was this level of brain fog that I didn't even know existed until like 3 months after quitting. Like 3 months of not doing it. And then all of a sudden this like, it like hit me where it was like, wait a sec. I've been working at like a lower level this whole time. And everything just started clearing up. It was like a haze literally lifted out of my head. It was insane. Insane. And now it's like, if you do it, or if I do it, then it's like I can feel it for the next 2 weeks that my brain is foggier. And it usually lasts about 2 weeks until the fog goes away. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. That's why I probably wouldn't recommend it for a lot of things. A lot of things. Wait, what did you change? What do you mean? Change in what? Raising the fog? I stopped smoking the devil's lettuce. That's what. But especially for creative stuff, I found that my ideas were better, more thought through. Yeah, to remove the fog. Yeah, I just stop messing with the green plant. That's it. Let's see. So, importer mesh, there's no descriptions though. Dang. All right, we need to figure out how to use this. Because I know when I was doing my research, there is the devil's lettuce, that Mary Jane. Exactly, Boost. Exactly. All right, we need to figure this out. Multi-mesh importer. I think so. I think so. Because then that's going to look sick. Huh? Don't worry about it, Vongo. Don't you worry about it. Join the fake lobby. Ready? Ready. Never smoked that in my life, to be fair. But I know the brain fogginess. Yeah. Question where the music's at. Oh, yes, it's in the stream. We play just a little bit of music every here and there. I have Ika's stream page open. Wait, is Ika still streaming? Ika, did you forget to turn off your stream? Boom. And boom. Sick. There we go. Oh, recap stuff. I see. Oh, get up there. Whoop. Okay. That all works. Just nifty. So yeah, we need to figure out the mesh importer. Maybe it only does take in a mesh. I thought there was like a different type of importer though. Oh, that's the wrong button. I thought there was something where I could load a scene. Importer mesh. That doesn't seem right though. Let's go to Node 3D. I mean, we don't need this. It's more so just to use something neat and nifty and learn about it. That's kind of why I'm looking at it. Like, we don't actually need this. We could just preload the instance and then add it in as we go. But I just thought this would be cool. And it would be more efficient too as we do this. Oh my lord. Nose is so itchy. Little TMI here. I shaved my nose hairs and now it's just like super itchy. What up, Dave guy? How you doing? It's going pretty good here. We're just trying to figure out this mesh importer node and seeing if it is the right one. I think it is, but trying to figure out how to better use it or better utilize it. the importer mesh instance 3D, because what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to bring in a mesh instance. And then you can like set it up preemptively. I think I'm just not gonna bother with it. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with it. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the lobby row here, and we're gonna add a script to it. Lobby row. We're gonna do class name, lobby row, bam, bam, bam. And we're gonna get the onReady var text mesh as mesh instance 3D. Bought an electric guitar yesterday. Hey, pretty fancy, pretty fancy. All right, want a guitar off? We could start a band. I got the harmonica. I can blow a mean harmonica. Whew. Whew. We're gonna do a function for set labels, maybe. No. Heart bro. Yeah, that's what it is. Heart bro. Let's see. What's your favorite key? I don't know. I go by the numbers, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you all the way up to what, 9? It goes up to 9. So you go boom, and then you also have the plus and minus for the inhale exhale. It's just a Honer special 20. That's all it is. It's in C. So harmonica in the key of C. Yeah. A Honer special 20 in C. Very basic. Nothing crazy. I don't have one of those like giga ones with like 3 or 4 rows. Those are insane. KFC. No. I love the warm sound from E flat. Oh my lord. All right, let's see here. If we're under 18, let's not share our age, just to, you know, basic internet safety here. Basic internet safety. All right, so we're gonna do text mesh, and then we're gonna do func, set, boom. You gonna be your dad right now? No. I'm just trying to keep people safe. That's all. That's all. Let's see. 572. There you go. There you go, Vongo. We're gonna set the mesh, and what we can do is text mesh dot text equals test. I think that should work. Yeah, that works. Okay, so we need another one for all of us millennials know too well how bad unsupervised internet access can be. Facts. Yeah. It's not even like you can do things to prevent it, but even then it's like there are still weirdos on the internet, you know? There still are. Not saying that any of you are. I would hope not. But you never know. Maybe someone's lurking around and just pops in and goes, like, doesn't say anything. Is just lurking in the shadows. Lurking in the shadows. You never know. You never know. No, I was gonna call someone out. Decided not to. So we need to set the mesh here. Ha! There are only weirdos on the internet and bots. No, Munglo. No. I'm cool. I'm not weird. You could just ask everyone I know. They all say, wow, Kavino, you're like the most not weird person I know. That's what they say. That's what they say. Set mesh. So we're gonna do the text mesh.text. I don't even think I need this. I think I could just get it and then set it. We don't need a function in here. I mean, it would be good to, I guess. Set mesh. And then we'll do the argument of the lobby text as a string. Void. I know a person who's the weirdest of the weird. Bongo, don't talk about yourself that way. That's crazy. It's Kavino. Okay. Okay. Are you sticking with the good old array? An array? No. Why am I using an array? When we instantiate, though, we get a text, don't we? So then what I'll do is just do text mesh dot text. Oh, dot mesh dot text. Mesh. Holy moly. Mesh dot text equals lobby text. Do that. And then we'll do, we can call that function when we instantiate it, I believe. I think so. I know a whole family that is all weirdos, as in everyone finds them weird when people. Interesting. Wait, and you can push the instance of block there. For the lobby list? Oh, do an array for the lobby list? I don't think we need to. And we have an array, and then we're just creating this per item within the array. Just like this. So it shouldn't be that crazy. True reason why no 4.6 year for Kavino, or 4.6 yet for Kavino, is that the stream is pre-recorded and chat is just overlaid at the pre-recording. Wait, but then how am I reading the chats and responding to them as we go? How is that happening if it's all pre-recorded? You ever think about that? AI voice, AI, LOL. Camera Kavino is just AI. Okay, well. Touche, you all got me there. Most obvious AI I've ever seen so far. Listen, I am a VTuber. I don't actually look like this in reality. No one can look this ugly in reality. So this is a VTuber model. I'm actually in real life, and all of those who've seen me in real life can actually attest to this. I'm actually like Giga Chad, like 6'5", 250, pure muscle, super deep voice as well. It's just the AI and the VTuber we're doing. It's a VTuber model. Yeah, that's what's going on. So now in the lobby list, what we need to do is hello fellow humans. Hello fellow humans, how are you doing? Let's see. He looks like a Minecraft skin IRL. When I did the face reveal during the VTuber SummerSlam. I remember the funniest thing is when I was in there, I go, hang on guys, I'm just doing a face reveal real quick. And everyone freaked out because like they're all VTubers. I lost it there. That one was too funny for me. Too funny. Great people there though. Great people. That was fun. All right, so lobby list. What we're gonna do for lobby ID and fake lobby, we have the string, we have that. Instead of making a button, we're gonna do a new button. Yep. Oh, but we need a connected. A pressed connected though. Why was a non-VTuber in a VTuber thing? You know, that's a great question, Bongo. That's a great question. I just got invited, and so I was like, yeah, sure. That sounds fun. I'm a VTuber. That's what it is. Tammer, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. So he is a weirdo after all, and not a bot. No, I'm cool. I'm hip. I can't with ads. Understandable. Understandable. All right, let's see here. Lobby button pressed. Connect. Also, you're great. Aw, thanks, Tammer. You're pretty great too. Forcing people to sub. I see how it is. No one's forced to sub here. No. That's crazy. But if you do want to increase your programming capabilities, you can head to freedomforgestudios.com, where you can get all of your beautifully branded Freedom Forge Studios merchandise, such as the sweatshirt, the t-shirt. Whew! Man, oh man. You ever have trouble making friends? You just pop one of those bad boys on, you head outside, and then boom! Everyone's like, oh my god, Freedom Forge Studios. Do you want to be my friend? Can I please be your friend? Happens all the time. Happens all the time. I lost my shirt. Oh no. How do you lose your shirt, Bongo? How do you lose it? That's crazy. I have an FFS shirt. It's soft and comfy. Highly recommend. See? Exactly. It's great. I think the washing machine stole it. That's understandable. It's a very, very high ticket item. People love the shirt. They love the shirt. They love the sweatshirt. Woof. It's okay as long as there's R in shirt. Yes, yes, yes. See what I did there? Get it, please. I got it, Ika. It just wasn't that funny. We need a pressed here. So what I actually need to do is change this from a node, and I'm actually gonna change this to a rigid body. And that way we're gonna move it a little bit. Rigid body 3D. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna turn on the freeze mode on it. Bam. Will the shirt increase the chances of getting a partner? Most certainly, Vongo. 10,000%. 10,000% will. You walk up to the future Mrs. Vongo wearing that shirt, she'll drop on the knee and she'll be like, "Oh, please, Vongo, please." Yep. It will increase chances of releasing games. That as well. And the games including Goo. I don't know about that one. But it will increase your chances of releasing a game. For legal purposes, nothing I have said is true. Yep. My name isn't Vongo, you know that, right? Yes it is. Your name is Vongo. Vongo. That's what they call you. IRL, it's Vongo. Romantic partners take attention away from game dev. So, Dario, the shirt is bad for releasing a game. Ooh, Tamara, you do make a good point, actually. You do make a very solid point there. It's just a username. Van Gogh. Yes, OMG, someone knew. It's actually Van Gogh. Vongo Van Gogh. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm still calling you Vongo. Alright, so with the text mesh, what I need to do here is I need a clicked signal as well. Focus on work. You're right. Speaking of weirdos, he was the OG. Here's the backstory of my username. Oh, we're getting a Vongo backstory as well. Oh boy. Let's go to input event. And we're gonna do if event is mouse button. No, is input event mouse button. And then if event dot button index is 1 and event dot is pressed, then we are going to do the thing. That's what's gonna happen. Yep. So we go boom, 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 underscore that because we're not using them. And then we are going to do lobby selected dot emit. And we're gonna do a signal for lobby selected. Yeah. I'm gonna put pressed 1 if up. Put pressed 1 if up. Wait, what do you mean pressed 1 if up? And then we're also going to do the probably send this button flying just to follow through with everything else we're doing. But signal's getting banned in places. Wait, what? The signal's getting banned. What does this mean? Collision shape. And we're gonna do a box. Go to the Z, stretch her out, stretch her out, stretch her down, stretch it up, and then go to the X. That's pretty okay. Maybe a little bit up. Bam. There we go. So a past friend had a teacher named Vaughn, and we would just randomly send a picture of him to each other on Discord. Weird. So it became a running gag. I shared the birth date, besides year obviously, with Van Gogh. So when I created a YouTube, back when I did the YouTube videos on my first channel, currently on my fourth, don't ask, I decided to name myself Vongo, and the rest is history. Wow, crazy. If event is input mouse and it is pressed, and the pattern is always C, but I'm also out of the loop here, so my thoughts never fit into the context. But we do need to, so if we do it that way, then what will happen is right or left click would do it, which isn't that's not a bad thing. Right or left click, I guess it doesn't really matter. Fun fact, I was originally a Rec Room YouTube. What is that? A Rec Room YouTube? Rec Room YouTuber. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a game. Oh, interesting. VR chat like? Ah, I see. I once made a YouTube channel, and I was a little Minecraft YouTuber. Let's see. We're gonna do in the lobby browser. I'm gonna get a constant. We know. Lobby row, and we can't find it. That's good. No, you will never find it, and that's the way I like it. Preload, and we're gonna do lobby row. Boop. This needs to be all caps. There we go. Love nickname backstories, create a little slice of life moments. Absolutely. I can tell you the backstory of mine. So, crazy story. It was a hot summer day on July 3rd, 1998. Little Cavino was like a choo-choo train, storming out. You're just Cavino. What do you mean? That's the back. No, I want to hear it. The whole backstory. It's my name. That's it. There's nothing crazy. Let's see. So now I have to get the lobby list node as well. So I'm gonna do a onReady var lobby list. We're gonna get rid of this. Boom. Before I do that, let me get rid of this. A. And then here, we're going to go boom. Yep. And then we're gonna go boom. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And now I go like this, and I go lobby list as a, as a node 3D. That's not a node 3D. As a node 3D equals, let's do access unique, get lobby list, beautiful. And now what I can do is lobby ID lurk. Oh, appreciate the lurk, Bongo. I could try to break this into a function. I won't for now. So what we'll do is we'll go var lobby row. Oh, I should call it button, actually, instead of row. It doesn't matter. Lobby row equals lobby row dot instantiate, and then we'll do lobby row dot set mesh with the lobby text. So we'll do Stack Overchill. Hey Kavino, how is the Spacearoos, Space Swingers, Hymeroids game coming? Settle on a name yet? We have not settled on a name, but it's going. We're now changing the lobby stuff, which I should change the goal as well. 3D lobby list. Bam. I'm sure over a decade older than Bongo. I'm not confident. I'm much more mature though. Probably. Let's see. Lobby row. So we're gonna set the mesh with the lobby name. Ooh. Lobby. And then we need players as well, actually. So instead, I'm gonna do it like this. And I'm gonna do wait, what is the D for? Get. Oh, that's just for decimal. Okay. So I could go boom, string, and then we go dash, decimal, and then we say players, and then I go space, boom, boom, lobby, name, lobby, players. Bam. So that should work. Should. We'll find out. And then what I need to do is lobby row dot lobby selected dot connect, and then join lobby dot bind lobby ID. And then we have to add child. So then we do a lobby list dot add gizmo child lobby row. Now the problem with this is that it's not gonna stack. It's just gonna add it on top of each other, which is a problem. So we need to figure out a way to properly space these out. And unfortunately, I don't think there is any such thing as like a grid for this. So what we'll have to do is figure out our own method. We could just get the spacing. I've worked with grid map. I've worked with grid map too. I don't think a grid map would make sense here though. It could. I think it would be too much of a pain though. Okay, I could loop on an index and then have numbers. Because this needs to come forward a lot, like this, and then also come up, boom. So it has to look like that. And then we probably even need to tilt it a little bit. Not that way. Tilt it. And bring it up. It's for the title screen. Yeah. Yeah. Even bring it up closer. Like this. That might be too close. Too close. But something like that. Trying to make a title screen with 3D nodes? Yes. We're trying to be different. We're trying to stand out a little bit. Be cooler. That's harder than it needs to be when I take screenshots of models and use control nodes. Because that's lame. That's why. That's why. We started following this this style of like picking a rock, and when you click it, you send the rock into space. as like a transition, and I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking it a lot. Cool greater than easy. Exactly. Then we bring it down. And then we bring it down. So it's gonna look kind of like this, but we can only hold so many. And then we'll have to, So I think what we'll have to do, a lot of my suggestions are really meant as questions. That's fair. No, I think it's good to suggest things and ask, because I could just have this idea in my mind that could be really stupid. I could. That's just definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. Let's see. And then of course I'm going to put the refresh button here. Maybe what I do is I take the initial spawn point. So yeah. I'll do this. So I'll delete these and I'll add in the lobby row. I'll move the initial node forward to where we want it. Boom. Boom. Maybe a little bit bigger. So we'll go like 69. Bring it down. Make it an even 10. By 10, I meant 11. And then slight rotation down at 8 degrees. So we do this. And then when I add a new one, I will do y minus 1 minus 2. And I'll just keep minusing 2 from the previous position. Can you make a grid with a 2D array with the buttons as objects with clicked bool variables so it triggers them flying out, XY positions on each button will be based on the index of the array they're at? Make a grid with a 2D array with the buttons as objects. Not a no user, so I don't know how you would do that here. I should be able to do that. Make a grid with a 2D array with the buttons as objects and the clicked bool so it triggers them flying out. Well, you have the clicked. XY position of each button would be based on the index of the array they're at. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Invisible control nodes on top of the background. Well, if I do control nodes, that's not going to have any... Oh, I might be able to, actually. I might be able to. Yeah, as you come out of each button, should be the same, so you just need to control X and Y. That could work. That could work. What I'm going to try first, though, is I'm going to take it, and I'm just going to minus Y every time. Y minus 2. And see what that does. Because if I just add a new one in, and then I just take its Y, and add minus 2, we have a nice spacing. So I think that would work. I think so. Also, don't you need a raycast on the mouse? No, you don't actually. Because they're rigid bodies. And so they automatically get mouse input. Lobby list and lobby ID in fake lobbies. So then what we'll do is we can say, lobby row. And then if I do like Problem is, this isn't a numerical loop, so I need like an index as well. So I'd have to do like var idx equals global dot fake lobbies dot size, and then I say, I guess I'd have to do like also do a var y array as an array of float equals 0, -2, -4, -6. But I don't know how many lobbies there are, so that's another problem. If the number of buttons changes, decrement on Y could make the buttons go out in the bottom of the screen though. Right. Well, I want to have only a certain number per page, basically. Y array float. So let's not do the array. I think we do want the index though. And then I could do the index times -2. No. Because then it at 2 it'd be 4, -2, 4, 3. No, that yeah, that should work. I think so. So then I'll go lobby row dot global position dot y equals idx times -2, like that, and then idx -1. Well, index is the top one though. That's the overall size. Unless I populate from bottom up. But we don't want that. Let's see if this populates from the bottom up. I think that's what I want to do. Host. Join. Oh. Mesh on base object of type nil. That's because it hasn't been added yet. So then in that case, after we add child, we set the mesh. Boom. So then we go host, join, same thing, mesh on base object type nil, text mesh on ready var. Oh, because I didn't. Holy moly! What am I doing here? What am I doing here? We need to do this. Access unique, get text mesh. Duh. Duh. And then I think I can actually pull this back up. All right. Join. Oh, nope. So I do need to bring that down. What up, Kezer? How you doing? Bring it down. Whew. Host. Join. Interesting. They were not created. Main menu. Join. Main menu. Alright, we are getting errors. Lobby browser seen, not found. Main menu not seen. Or not found. So scenes aren't found per se in the map. That's fine though. That doesn't really do anything. Hmm. Interesting. So I guess I do need to set the text mesh myself instead of doing a set mesh here. Yeah. Dot text. So I need to do lobby browser, and then I'd go lobby row dot text mesh dot mesh dot text equals, snag this back, copy that, paste it, delete this. That should add it. But the problem is the global Y as well. So, I did an oopsie. Oh no, Cam, what did you do? What did you do, Cam? I hope it wasn't that bad. Host, join. Barbecue mesh on text mesh, which is null. It does have to be after I add it. I was afraid you crashed your car again. I forgot January had 31 days. No. No, Cam. That's even worse news than you crashing your car again. Are you telling me you didn't make it? You failed on the last day. I'm just kidding. Oh. That's not funny. I'm still going strong. Good, Cam. Holy moly. Whew. You had me worried there for a second. I was about to lose it. For those of you who don't know, Cam is a recovering alcoholic, and he's doing dry January currently. He's doing dry January, and so in order to beat my disappointment in him, he is not. Not anymore. Not anymore. I agree. We don't want to put the label on you anymore because you're not. That's not you. I agree. If birds doesn't work, good to know. Yeah, that's good. That's good. PSA. So yeah, Cam's trying to participate in dry January, and it's been going really well for him. Going really well. I took my first hit 2 minutes ago. I'm still up ahead, but working on it. Damn it doesn't work like that. You gotta not take your hit. Wait, Cabino, don't you get $50 if I fail? I do, but I don't lose anything. And so I don't want to succeed, you know? The $50 that I would get would be just to like wipe my tears away, because I don't want the $50 for you failing, because that means you failed. How do time zones factor in? He's going off of my time zone, off of US EST. Yeah. That's how they go. So really, he's going to be waiting until February 1st, which is tomorrow, which means 5 a.m. Down to the pub at 5 a.m. No, Cam, not 5 a.m. It can't be at 5 a.m. That is some psycho stuff. That's some psycho stuff. No. You can wait until the evening. So maybe you go out with friends. As long as you're not going out alone and drinking alone. Only the airport pub is open at 5 a.m. So you're gonna drive all the way to an airport just to drink at 5 a.m. That would be pathetic. Don't do that. Ooh, we do have the rows. Where are they though? -28. Where's this one at? -12. Okay. Okay, so we just have to fix this. Howdy, Cam. Is Cam leaving again? Wait. It's after checking in, so I'd have to get a flight. Oh, I see. Game respect game. Howdy, Nora. How you doing? No, Cam is not leaving again. He's not getting another flight. No. I think I want to say Cam learned from his fumble. Index times -2, but we need the opposite of the index. So we need to do like index divided by global dot fake lobbies dot size times -2. Something like that. Think 20 stream streak Cam. Holy moly. Wait, I'm not getting a flight? Do I know this? Wait, are you not? Also cooking with Cam may return tonight. Oh boy. Cam, you are not going on another flight tomorrow at 5 a.m. There's no way. That still didn't work. No. Says who? Are you? Are you leaving, Cam? You're going somewhere now? I could book a last minute trip to Ireland or France. Why? Why would you? Save your money, Cam. We need to teach you about saving money. Save money, live better. Walmart. It's their slogan for a reason. So I can drink at 5 a.m. Cam, if you are seriously debating this, you have a problem. You have a problem. Okay, better idea. 0 plus IDX times -2. 0.0 x float 0.0 save. 5 a.m. somewhere. That's the saying, right? I think it is. If I come to yours, can you get me a pint? There tend to be pints in Belgium. So now Cam's trying to set up a meetup with Nor just so he can drink. Disappointed. Join. Why is that not working though? Lobby? Oh, that's the wrong one. Session 2. Session 1, lobby browser, lobby list. There they are. The first lobby row is located at -10. Z 1.5 though. Is that correct? No. So that means they're super far away. Oh, yeah, it is. It's like way out yonder. Strange. Oh, perfect. On my way. I hope he can find me, though. Truck, of course, crashed and spilled beer cans all over the highway last week. Oh, dear. Oh, at the time I was driving last weekend, I could have driven to Belgium. That's crazy. Okay, let's try lobby. Actually, let's do lobby row dot global transform lobby list global transform. Right, got the choice of things to cook tonight: meatballs, chicken burgers, beef pasta, baked thing, or nachos. I'd probably go with the easiest thing based off of your previous cooking skills, the previous showcase of your cooking skills. So I think I think nachos are really hard to mess up. I think they're really hard to mess up. I'll do meatballs then. I think those are you're gonna overcook them. I think you're gonna overcook them, Cam, and it's not gonna be good. If I set the global transform, where is that going? Remote? Lobby browser, lobby list. First lobby row is located, yeah, at Z1. In the words of Alexander Hamilton, just you wait. Sure, Cam, sure. Maybe I just set the Z then, manually. So I do the transform, and then I just do lobby row dot global position dot Z. Maybe. Host. No, they're still gone. Where the heck are they? Remote, lobby list, first one. Oh, it didn't change. If I switch to 69 there though, we still don't see it. Because it's at -10. So if I bring it to -2, no. What is the X at, maybe? Lobby list. X is 0. Why is the lobby row not showing? Is this frozen? It is frozen. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Let's see. Lobby row. Maybe if I set the position. Maybe that's the play. Ika. Oh my lord. I cannot type today. Was here. 31 Jan 26. Here we are. Huh. Weird. Maybe if I do global position equals lobby list global position, and then I switch the Z and the Y, or just the Y. What up, TV? How you doing? Host. Join. No. Why is that not showing? In the remote, session 2, we see the lobby browser, we see the lobby list with all the bodies in it. Where's their position though? -10 and 1. Why is that -10, 1? Do you have to switch regular position instead of global? Does TB stand for television? Bison. Vision. Welcome back, Ghost Render. This is being very strange. Very strange. Oh! I lied. I fixed it. Okay. Okay. And then there it is. It can't start because we aren't hosting anything. So I have to go back, join, boom. There we go. So now what I have to do is I need to fix the text. Yeah. Tasty bacon. The tasty bacon monkey. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to the text mesh. And switch the pixel size to 64. Try that out. Host. Join. Okay. What I can do actually is add a scroll feature. I think that would be cool. Although the interesting part is it's naming all of them the same. Fake lobby 70. That's because the text mesh resource is not local to scene. And so it's all getting set. Leave that blank. Now it should give us the random numbers properly. Join. Yep, there we go. Okay. So now the next part we want to do is we need a on hover. So when we hover over it, it should kind of like lift up a little bit. And then when we scroll, we want them to move up so we can scroll through this list. And then eventually what we'll do is we'll have like we're going to add the refresh. We're going to add the filter, that kind of stuff. Yeah. All right, let's get the hover working. Maybe the green glow as well. We'll shove that on. And then we should be cooking. Yeah, but first, I haven't stood up in a very long time, so we're gonna chuck, oh, that's the wrong thing. We're gonna chuck up the words, because ads are coming up. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. And then when we get back, we will try to get this thing moving and grooving. Stand up, thank you, Sammy. I'll do that when I come back. Let's see here, where's the words? Bloop. There we are. And we'll just start them now. Ads start in 10 seconds anyways. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll be right back real quick, and then we will make the little things, do the things. Oh, I thought stand up was doing stand up. I want a refund. It's too late. Too late. All right, I will be right back. Boop, boop.
Many could he right out, feeling fine right now. ทุกสงสัยสงสัยเก่าเปลี่ยนเป็นดาวข้างฟ้าอยู่ที่ตรงนั้นฉันไม่กลัวความมืดมิดแม้ว่าไม่มีสิทธิ์จะสะไปรักเธอ Many could he right out, feeling fine right now. ทุกสงสัยสงสัยเก่าเปลี่ยนเป็นดาวข้างฟ้าอยู่ที่ตรงนั้นฉันไม่กลัวความมืดมิดแม้ว่าไม่มีสิทธิ์จะสะไปรักเธอ Girl, you already know me. I'm just a simple guy. WOC, still the same OG, still the same old me. Thinking about you on the low key. You know, every day I work it out for my homies. I just want you to know you're my superstar. สูงเหลือเกิน but I know who you are. เวลาเธอเดินผมไม่เคยละสายตาตั้งใจทำทุกวันอยู่เป็นประจำไม่ว่าจะเช้าหรือว่าจะค่ำมาจนพูดไม่เคยเป็นคำเพราะใจมันเต้นรัวต้องดูคนที่การกระทำไม่เชื่อว่ามองแค่เพียงแต่เพลินเพราะบางทีผมสวยงามกว่าสิ่งที่เป็นหลายคนแห่งแง่ได้มองแต่คงไม่อาจเอื้อมจะร้องเพลงให้ฟังและการจะคุณนั้นขาดเธอ Man, it could be right out, feeling fine right now. ที่สงสัยสุขสันต์เก่าเปลี่ยนดังดาวข้างฟ้าอยู่ที่ตรงนั้นฉันไม่กลัวความมืดมิดแม้ว่าไม่มีสิทธิ์จะสะไปรักเธอ Man, it could be right out, feeling fine right now. ที่สงสัยสุขสันต์เก่า out of my mind. Baby girl, you are the best thing in my life. Please don't keep on bye-bye. ฉันจะอยู่ตรงนี้จะไม่ไปไหนจนกว่าจะแดดส่องฟ้า It's time to say bye-bye ฉันน่าเสียดายทำไมไม่ BM-Ville นี่นะว่าได้เงาครูมีแต่ฉันกับชิลอาจจะไม่มี $1,000,000 bill แต่เป็นคนเดียวที่รักเธอมี the real กับ real เธอเป็นซุปเปอร์สตาร์อยู่ในทีวีโชว์ส่วนผมน่ะร้องเพลงอยู่ใน music video music wherever we go baby let me show you something that you never seen before แค่มองไปที่บนฟ้าก็ลำอะไรที่เธอน่าจะลงมาจะให้กลิ่นพินได้ขึ้นไม่มีปัญญาแต่จะคอยเฝ้าดูฉันสัญญา Man, it could be right now, feeling fine right now, 'cause the sun's up so bright. Ripping down, can't find you.
I returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I miss you so much. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you.
Got the high pitch doesn't get picked up on the mic anymore. Let me wait. All right. Boom. We'll finish out these words and then get back to it. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Float. Oh wait, there's no A. Float. Not bad. Not too shabby. Okie doke. Turn these words off. Boom. There we go. That was a hard one. That was only level 2. That was only level 2. Crazy. Here we are. Alright, so probably send this button flying. That makes sense. Oh, else to... I don't know if I just like got shorter or what. I feel like I need to bring this down more. Because it's supposed to... You're supposed to have like your arms are supposed to be lower than the keyboard, right? Mine was just kind of like perfectly level. I think this makes sense. I feel like I'm really high up though. Maybe... Do you stand on a mat? No, just on the floor. There we go. All right, send button flying. Bada bing, bada boom. Next up, what we need to do is we need to set the button flying. But what I want to do first is have a on hover. So I'm gonna do a func ready. And then mouse enter dot connect on mouse entered. Mouse exited on mouse exited. And then we'll do boom, 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 boom on mouse entered. Bam. We'll pass for now. On mouse exited. This is something I've been wanting to do. It's just using connections here instead of going through the node and setting it in the collision shape. Should be pretty cool. Got a drop. Good hanging, everyone. Have a great one, Tamer. Appreciate you being here. All right, so now what we're gonna do is on the mouse entered and on the mouse exited. I'm gonna go to the main menu scene here. I'm gonna pull up our buttons before. Nope, that's not the right one. The join rock, here we go. And then we're gonna go to toggle hover tween. I think that one's gonna be important. And then also we don't need a reset. On mouse entered, hover tween and the wiggle. We don't need the wiggle for this. Could do the wiggle for it. We could do the wiggle. I think just having it hover though would be better. Yeah. So I'm gonna take this function, the hover, toggle hover tween, and I'm gonna add it into here. Let's go boom, boom, boom. Paste. Now we need the hovered Z, and that's all we need. So const hovered Z float equals, actually this isn't a Z though. This is going to be on, no, it is on the Z, I lied. We'll pull it up. So we'll go transform, and we can pull the whole thing up by like 2. Did I miss the words? Dang it. Yes, you did, Ika. Yes, you did. I don't scale this. Just want to hover. And then no hover Z is just going to be 0. So const no hover Z float 0. Okay. And then on mouse entered, toggle hover between true. On mouse exited, toggle hover between false. Let's try this out. Let's see how that works out. Play that. And then we're also going to put on the coloring as well. You can just hit join. Okay, I think 2 might be too much. We could probably bring it to like 1.5 instead. That's pretty cool. Yeah, adds a little oomph to it. A little oomph. Instead of that, we're just gonna do 0.5 actually. Let's try it again. Join. Yeah, I think just having a little bit of movement makes it better. Nothing crazy, just a little. Yeah. I need to go a little bit faster too. So instead of 0.25, we're gonna do 0.15 here. And that should be good. Join. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Cool. Let's also do the highlight color. So to do the highlight color, what we're gonna do is pop open one of the other buttons here, toggle highlight color, copy, and what we'll do is come back to the lobby row. We'll have the function pasted. Obviously, we don't have an asteroid mesh, so instead, I'm gonna do we'll call it like on ready var lobby mesh or row mesh as a mesh instance 3D equals get lobby row, like that. So that gets this mesh instance. What we need to do is we need to go to the surface and we're gonna copy this. We're gonna paste it in the material override. Boom. And then we need to get the row mesh. We need to add the shader to it. Yeah. That's gonna be a little bit more on the tough side though, because if I remember right, we're not doing a what do you call it? The shader has the asteroid textures built in, I think. So we'll go to main menu here, double check it. There's the join rock, there's the asteroid. Here's the shader, highlight item .gd. Yeah, and then it has all the textures in it. Okay. So I might be able to do that then. Yeah. Okay. So if we do lobby row, because it has a normal map, it has roughness, metallic, albedo. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. Undo that. And we're gonna do a new shader material. We're gonna make this unique so we can actually add to it. We're gonna quick load. What up, Ball City? My favorite Minecraft streamer. But listen, we've only streamed Minecraft a couple times. Just a couple. Not much. Just a couple. Lobby row. So we're gonna take the albedo. Slap that in. We're gonna take the metallic. Oh, we don't have a thing for metallic though. Oh! Undo. Oh. I just lost that. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. Take the base color into the albedo. Normal into the normal. Roughness into the roughness. Maybe we don't need metallic. Maybe we do. We'll see. Now we need the proper green color. So we'll go back to the main menu. I'm just gonna try to copy that. Paste that. Boom. Save. And that should just work. Yeah, toggle highlight. So we'll do toggle highlight, true. Toggle highlight, false. And let's see what this looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Doesn't really look good. Let's go to 3D. I can't even see it right now. Interesting. Oh, because it's on the instance parameter. That's why. I think what I actually have to do is raise that up. And then the highlight power. Let's bring this up to like 8. Rim power up to 4. Try that. Join. No. So we need the... Well, I should be able to mess with this right now, right? So if I crank all these up, save it, back to the game. Okay, we don't want that. Instead, we're gonna wanna do... Let's change rim power down to 3. Keep the highlight power up. Okay. It does break there. Doesn't look good. So rim power up to 4. And that looks worse, actually. Maybe rim power to 5. Basically have to just keep testing this. Oh, no, opposite way. So 2. Yeah, that's better. You can kind of tell you're highlighting over it. Whoa. It gets really crazy as you go down. Really crazy as you go down. So maybe switch that to 5 as well. Yeah, because it's harder to see when you're head on. Change this down to 2. Maybe this to 1. Now we're missing like the center, but oh, the whole thing. No, I think it was better with rim power of 2, highlight power of 3. I suggest moving the camera down a little bit. What would that accomplish though? I think the big problem is that I have these all at a slight rotation, so it's kind of like looking like that instead of head on. Maybe if I fix that, it would look better. Yeah. But moving the camera won't do anything, because like the reason you see this one down here is because we're gonna make it so it's scrollable, so you can scroll down the list and see them all. Yeah. Problem is that you have a lot of negative space in the scene. Well, yeah, currently, yes. We won't by the time we're done messing around with this though. Right side seems empty for no reason. Yeah, because we haven't added anything in yet. We're gonna be having the refresh button. Then we're also gonna have the filters as well. And then we can shove in the satellite in the background as well. I also don't have the background moving right now. So there's a couple things that we're gonna do, but we're not worried about that's more of the juicing it up and adding the functionality. But functionality first, make it work, and then we make it work better, make it work good, that kind of stuff. Yeah, background again? What's wrong with the background? You mean background again? So let's try doing a lobby browser, lobby list. I'm gonna remove this rotation. Put satellite in the background? Yeah, what's wrong with the satellite in the background? It looks great in the background. It's a phenomenal background piece. It's a phenomenal background piece. Like, that's what it was designed for. It's beautiful. We did talk about making it more like not background though. And the way we do that is having like an orbital strike or something. I mean, look at that. Right there. It looks so good. Looks so good. It's great. Join? Yeah, I think the yeah, I think that's fine, but no rotation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Step 2 is we're going to do, now when you click it, it works. We're just not hosting a lobby right now, so of course it's not going to completely work. Oh, because it was trying to connect while I was spamming that. Okay. In the lobby browser, we can do the world environment rotations, but first we're gonna do this for Steam. So what we need to do is, boom, copy that, delete that, delete the temporary UI, clear it out of here. And then in Steam, get lobbies. Here it is. Oop. Paste that. And what we're doing instead is IDX. Right, 0. He has a float. And then we are going to say lobby name, lobby players. Good. Yeah. That should work on Steam now. So now we need a scroll. We need the scroll functionality. So how are we going to do that? We could just move the wait, I wonder if I take the rigid body and I unfreeze the rigid, but I keep the gravity scale at 0 so it doesn't affect it. So there's no gravity. I wonder if that would keep it still, like, keep it still. Yeah, it does. Cool. And then now that I'm doing this, when I move the actual node in the remote, and we go lobby list, if I move the lobby list, does that do the thing I'm looking for, which is, oh, it's, you're not gonna be able to see it. Crap. That's annoying. 15. Okay, yeah, we can just scroll that. That'll work. So what we'll do is in the lobby browser, we'll just take the lobby list and we'll just move its Y based off of our scroll wheel. Yeah. So we could do a unhandled input, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Unhandled input. If event is mouse. Now, how do you do a scroll wheel? We've done this before. It does need a clamp? Yeah, of course. Of course. I think I did input event mouse button, and then I had to do a, actually, if event dot is action pressed, scroll up, then what we do is we say lobby list dot global position dot y plus equals 0.1 elif event dot is pressed, scroll down. I'm gonna have to set this as my own though, so then it can work also on other platforms. Global position dot y minus equals 0.1. Then obviously we will clamp it here as well. So lobby list dot global position dot y equals clamp float, and we're gonna do the lobby list dot global position dot y minimum being 0. No, because you're adding. So when you add, it goes up. So we go from 11 as the minimum, and then we're gonna go 50 for now. We don't really need anything there, but we do need it here. Lobby list, let's take this whole thing. Boom. What up, Peliximus? How you doing? Let's see. All right, let's try this out. See if that works. Join. Nice, the scroll is not working. Okay. Interesting. In the remote, when we go to the lobby browser, lobby list, currently at 11. Yeah, so it's just not getting the scroll, which means I need to set my own instead of that. Shoot away from the camera. So if it's a row, it can move down by 1 meter, scale this way, something like that. No, that's way too complex for what we're doing. Way too complex. That's this is unnecessary. Very unnecessary. Because when you start messing with like shooting arrays from the camera, it's just like unneeded. Boom. Yeah. Where do you upload your games? We upload them mostly on itch. We've uploaded one on iOS, and then this game we're looking at potentially doing a Steam release. Bam. How do you get a clamp height based on scalable lobby list? So that's gonna be getting the clamp there. We'd have to do some math to figure out the entire lobby list size, and then the size of each individual thing. So what's the size of this? And then we just add those together, and that would give us our top and bottom. Yeah. We could even then from there try to wrap it so it just keeps going. Interesting. It's not good. Oh, there we go. Interesting. So scroll up. So I need to actually reverse this. Down. Up. And 0.1, that's not enough. 1. Join. There it is. Cool. There is a weird spacing issue now. Look at that. Huh. Oh. Oh, because if I'm hovering while I scroll? Ah, because I don't have them frozen. And so they are getting some kind of impulse as well. Not impulse, but like force. Yeah, see how they're all kind of slowly drifting super close together? That's because they're not frozen. If I freeze them, then we won't have that problem. But I was trying to get it so they would kind of like bounce a little bit with each movement. What I can do instead is I can just freeze them. Reverse that back. Try this out. Easing would be nice though. Yeah. We could figure out a way to ease them. But yeah, now that they're frozen, that won't be an issue. What I'm really trying to do is when we are scrolling, I'd like them to move a little bit as we scroll. So it's kind of like one selected and then it like changes the selected. So it looks like this when we're scrolling. I think that would be really cool. How much do you earn from your games? Next to nothing. Our latest game, Gallant Golf, is our first game that actually made money. That wasn't anything super crazy. I actually don't remember exactly how much. 20 billion. Yeah, if only. If only. Ika, if we made $20 billion on a game, we'd be doing much different stuff. We would have hired people already, paying them full-time salaries. We would have had construction of the Freedom Forge Studios headquarters. Like, we'd be working on a giant game right now. Man, oh man. On Mars, 20 billion's not enough for that. I don't think 20 billion's enough to do that. I think you need closer to the $1 trillion to do that. Closer. Let's see. Doable. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see. Toggle hover tween. Well, I mean, this does work for now. It does kind of work for now. But having them move would be really nice. Like, it always just keeps one selected. I could clamp it based off of the number of the lobby size, actually. That could work. Because we are only going up and down by one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 53. 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I start at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's perfect. So I could do that and base it off of the size. So instead, I'll do lobby size equals lobby list dot get child count, and then I base it off of 11 plus lobby size. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Cool. Cool, cool. Yeah, easy enough. Okay, cool. That's the first step. Going well. Let's commit. We haven't committed in a while, so we'll say lobby list 3D models added. What up, Mandy? How you doing? Boom. Push. There we go. Now, if we do make a Steam page, what are the other things we need for it? That is something I've been trying to think about as well. Steam page stuff. Because I'm 90% sure we are going to make this a Steam game. 90%. Things needed. We need a capsule image. We need screenshots. Trailer video. What else do we need? Thumbnail? Yeah, that's what the... Isn't that the capsule image? It's that... Where is it? Steam. It's that image on the right. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what the capsule image is called. I think so. I think. Boom. Go here. Let's do this. We'll go... Bam. There we go. We'll check out Hypnotics. Yeah, this thing, the capsule image. And then you have the trailer, and then you have like a bunch of screenshots just to show off the game. Oh, we do need this. The about the game. So it's all the stuff. All the stuff. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So we'll do that as well. Let's also look at Field of Heroes. All gaming and stuff. I like that, how there's videos as well. So about the game, we need a about the game copy. Yeah, look at the Steam store. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know what kind of icon we use. Lightning bolt? Sure. Steam page stuff. That's gross. Gross. All right, let's see. System requirements. I have no idea what system requirements are, so I'm just like not even gonna. Oh, Rocket League isn't on Steam anymore. I forgot about that. Yeah, Rocket League is not on Steam. They removed it, right? Because they moved over to what do you call it? Epic Games. And then those who had Rocket League just keep it. Yeah. Store page. Very boring. Very boring. Yeah, I play Rocket League through Steam. Yeah. Because I'm an OG. Well, same here. I mean, listen. I've been playing Rocket League since season 1, so not gonna toot my own horn, but I am what they call an OG gamer. Yep. Never fear, I am here. Oh, perfect. Now we can end the stream. I mean, hello, iHeart. How are you doing? Let's see here. What are some other games we could look at? Why are these popular These are Steamers. Man, oh man. Yes, I'll take over from here. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I mean, I think that's fine. Thanks for keeping my seat warm. Well, I'm actually standing, so the seat's actually really cold. Awkward. Awkward. Check Tekken 8. But it's not like... Tekken 8 isn't really a... Yeah, I just have like videos and boring. This is kind of boring. Kind of boring. Does he want to walk? No. No, he does not. No, he does not. I've been standing for longer than the redeem. So I'm just gonna take a seat. Take a seat, lock in, get some work done, and then it'll be perfect. Oh, that's not the chair. I almost just sat down on nothing. All right. So what we need to do is, I think it would be worthwhile to start a Steam page pretty soon. Pretty soon. The thing is, it's like, when we start the Steam page, I need to start marketing, right? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I just start the Steam page, have it up, and then we just slowly keep approving it. It takes a while to get approved as a seller. That's probably another thing as well. Yeah. Yeah, so I should probably start that then. Do it and label it as a social experiment. You don't need to publish your Steam page after it gets approved by Steam. Oh, okay. So this is something I should probably do like pretty soon. Okay. I'll start that, I'll probably start that process today. Yeah. At least make your vendor account. Well, I have one already. I already have that for Freedom Forge Studios. So, you know what? That Steam wants $100 though. That's true. We did get gifted $100 for it. We did. All right, so let's go back to working on the game then. We're also going to have to figure out some way to take footage of the game. And I think ideally, what I'll have to do is have built in my beautiful screenshot controller. We have to build that into the game as a third person. What up, Travis? $100? That's like 2 cups of coffee. That's a lot more than 2 cups of coffee, I heard. I don't know what kind of bougie coffee you're drinking over there. That's a lot more. Holy. iHeart drinks $50 cups of coffee, everyone. iHeart's too bougie. Too bougie. I like gilded coffee. Prepping for Steam sales. Exciting. Absolutely. We were just talking about it a little bit. There's still a lot more that I need to do, though. But I'm thinking about how long it's actually going to take to do all this. And I don't think it's going to take very long, honestly. Like, maybe a couple months. A couple. I was on a date once, and she decided to go to some fancy restaurant. I spent 50 macaronis on 2 mojitos. You got scammed, Ika. See, that's the first problem, is you went on a date. That's your first problem. No. Going on dates? Ew. Exactly. It's only game dev. If it ain't game dev, we don't want it. No. One thing I will tell you is that you have to wait a minimum 2 weeks to set a game for release on there. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, I'll have to start preparing for the Steam page. We don't have a name though. They require you giving them time to give your game exposure. That makes sense too. That makes sense. Too much baggage. Depends. It depends. Some don't come with any baggage. Let's see. So The other thing, we should get to doing some work stuff. Oh yeah, let's go back to the lobby row here, or the lobby browser. I'm gonna change the world environment so that it's doing the spinny thing. Main menu scene. And we just go boop. Boop. Sky spin speed 005. Boom. And then here, boop. Bop. And then we need const sky spin speed, spin underscore speed, float equals 0.005. That's not how you spell const. That is on ready var environment as a world environment equals get world environment. Bam. Will you add more than one area, like a map? More than one map? Probably. Because making maps for this game isn't necessarily difficult. It's just placement. But what I think I'm going to do instead is keep one map, and that's probably what we're going to release with, is one map. But what I really want to do is in the lobby, I want to add customization settings to the maps. So things like you can adjust the asteroid count, you can add like hazards or something and all that. Could you do randomly generated stuff? Well, that's actually what the asteroids are. Is the asteroids are, where's my asteroid spawner? Boom. They're actually procedurally generated asteroids. So yes, we can. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, every single time you play the map, the asteroids are different. Every time. Which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. So let's see. I mean, it's also based off of a seed, so we can always go back and pick a certain seed if we really want it, all that. Yeah. I mean, heck, I could even give an option to select the seed. Use Linux or Windows? Windows, for sure. We can add more asteroids easily. You just slap it into here. Bada bing, bada boom. Asteroid width, height, and depth. These are numbers we can also change to increase how many asteroids we have. Yup. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably do the depth. No, the height. I think asteroid height is what I want to change here and make this 6. Because we don't have enough lower asteroids. I can't remember if it's height or depth. I don't remember. Host. Join. Fake lobby. Ready. Start. Okay, let's see what that did. This is on 6. Can't tell if that changed. I think it did. Yeah, so I need to change the width a bit as well. Must be depth because rest of the values are both 10. Right, that's what I'm thinking. No, height, you mean height, because depth and width are, depth is this way. Yeah. So we should also just say X, Y, Z, like that. Let's bring the depth probably up another as well. Lataro, how you doing? Welcome in. The height. Howdy, Sizzler. How you doing? Long time no see. Let's see. 10.6. That should be good. What was the other thing I need to do? It's been less than a week. Yeah, but that's like Listen, CSLR, like 3 days in streamer time is like 10 years. It's crazy. Crazy. It's like, yeah, time moves differently in the streamer realm. Definitely does. Let's see. No, I'm not that famous. That famous though. That. Good day, Hypnotic. How you doing? Let's see here. We need to do. We'll just go back to that. Okay. Got quite a lot of stuff done over the last week, yet I still can't finish a map. Oof. What are you coding right now? So right now I'm trying to figure out what exactly we want to do next. We're kind of getting to the point where it's like we're just doing little adjustments, and this also bounces off of what Hypnotic was asking about the how's the lobby. We added this new lobby system where it's these like 3D things that highlight. You can scroll through them. Pretty cool. We're gonna want filters. We're gonna want more customization buttons, basically. So that's pretty much what I need to do next, is add some kind of customization of sorts. Yeah, I think that's next. And then on top of all that, we want to add in some power-ups. So things that you can get in the game to help you out, to hinder the enemy, that kind of stuff. I'm holding off from saying anything about development for a while, just to avoid rushing development. What do you mean? Holding off from saying anything? Holy moly, Tommy with the 70 stream streak. Oh my lord, Tommy. That's awesome. I'm doing good, Tommy. How are you doing? Let's see. Idea, what if the power-ups spawn in between the flag spawns, which will have the timeout? Which will have the timeout. What do you mean by that? We'll have the timeout. What I was thinking is the flags would spawn. They're not the flags. The power-ups would probably spawn on an asteroid. I find myself saying something about the game, then rushing a feature to get that done. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see that. That makes a lot of sense. Personally, I don't like game development, but I like seeing people work on it. Right now, I'm working on some personal projects like Focus Climb and Fletty. What are those things? Boom, boom. But yeah, I was thinking of having the power-ups. Maybe we have the power-ups floating in the air. Holy moly! Hypnotic with the 35 stream streak. Oh my lord. That's crazy. I'm absolutely great. Been addicted to Wizard 101 lately. Oh, Tom, you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. I've definitely played that game quite a bit in the past. Quite a bit. Boom. Might hop back to Blender one of these days. Ooh. So it's the longest streak anyone can have. Listen, my streak on Hypnotic, I always lose it because like at the end of my streams, I turn on Hypnotics, and then he streams twice a day. And so when he starts his second stream, it's at like midnight my time, or like 1 a.m., something like that. So the next day changes, and then it just doesn't count. Blows my mind. Blows my mind. Boom. Also makes me upset because I would have an amazing streak. Amazing. Boom, boom. Because why would you go for a power-up when your opponent is getting the flag? Oh, because the power-ups can stop the opponent from getting the flag. So you could... Well, at least, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, we might even need to change where the flags spawn, though. Focus gum's kind of a niche thing I started when I was bored at 3 a.m. one night. It's a way to help you concentrate during study sessions by making the symbolism of climbing a mountain. Nothing fancy. The app lives on the web right now. Ooh, is live on the web. That's sick. That sounds really cool, actually. Super cool. Woo. Read my previous message. Oh, I missed something. The game starts, flags aren't spawned yet, maybe in 10 seconds. During that 10 seconds, you can grab power-ups. Oh, I see what you're saying. But we want to be able to grab them during the game as well. And that's the other part to the power-ups, though, is we need a button to activate them. Because what I'm thinking is we'll have like a slot. So similar to Mario Kart, where you have like those slots at the top and you have 2. I think we're only going to go with 1 that you can hold, and then you can choose when to use it. I think that would be really good for adding some kind of like skill expression to the game. Because that was one of our, if I pull back up the notes of what we got during our playtests, it was having some kind of like more player skill expression is what people were asking for. Because like right now it's just based off of how well you can grapple, but having things like you can add weights to the opponent to increase their gravity. You can make it so the next time you fall, the enemy player also falls. Double the grapple length, swap places with an enemy, call down an asteroid towards like the player location, an orbital beam from the satellite to beam them out of the sky. Yeah, something just in the base game for power-ups. And then the ability to turn those power-ups off if you don't want them. Yeah. For the lobby customization, they also wanted flag spawn points, like choose how they move if you want them moving up and down or side to side, like in the round, the radial thing. Yeah. Yeah, needs more skill expression. Those are the big ones. Maybe you can choose from 3 random if your opponent captures a flag. I think that kind of dives too deep into the into like a, what do you call it? Why am I blanking on the term? What's the term called? Every indie game does it. Roguelite. I think it falls too close to that. I think the best play for power-ups is just have them scattered on the map, and then you basically make the choice to go get it or not. And it also will also change the way that you're gonna grapple to get to the flag or bring the flag back to your base. So if you have like an asteroid here and an asteroid here, this asteroid has a power-up on it, then part of the skill is you would, instead of grappling to this guy, you instead grapple to this guy. So it's that kind of thought process there. I think we might make them just float in the air though. That might make sense. Which means I need a spawner for them. Yeah. Just have them floating in the air. And what we could do is we could even take, to make, when I say like make them float in the air, we could even just take a, one of these guys, shrink it down, and then, well, I guess it's a circle, shrink it down so it's nice and small, and then just put the power up on top of it. Just so they're not just like random things floating. Love the space aesthetic. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Ika did a really good job on the art stuff. All right, let's see. What up, Seshimara? How you doing? I guess we need to figure out what the power-ups are. So we'll say power-ups. I was thinking something like a pickup in GTA Vice City, if you remember them. I don't. Are you talking about like one of those things where it's an item and it's just kind of like glowing? Pick up ideas. Yeah. Oh, yeah. One of these. Yeah, we could do that as well. I don't know. I feel like it matches the aesthetic more, depending on what the item is. Like if it's well, then again, we're in space. So they could just float around. Yeah, that would actually make sense. That would make sense. Yeah. So one thing I want to do is we can do let's see. Now this is where the power-ups can kind of get a little crazy. The language is Godot. It uses GD script, which is its own native language. Very similar to Python. Very similar. But it's also one of like the easiest programming languages to learn, in my opinion. All right, so let's do like orbital strike. And what we can say here is shoots enemy player out of the sky. I thought it was C or something like that. You can use C# and C++ in Godot, but no. No, C is way different. Way different. Orbital strike. Wait. Or actually, fall thingy. And what this will do is when you fall, you cause the enemy player to fall as well. Die. Yeah, I know I never used Godot. I thought it was like Unity when it comes to languages. It is similar. It can be. I mean, if you use C# with Godot, then yeah, it's pretty much the same. All right, I think So the thing about power-ups, the thing that's making me like hesitant is we know we want to add them, but they're also going to be like a really big thing to add because we have to sync them, multiplayer. It's not as easy as just slapping a couple in. So I think what we'll need to do first is get everything else working. This is great background noise. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. I think what we're going to do first is get the lobby customizations going, the join code, and that should be good. Yeah, because right now it's only public lobbies, and we want private lobbies as well. Yeah. And I'm studying for exams of CS. Woof. CS exams. Man, oh man. All right, so how are we going to do the lobby stuff? I think step one is we need to figure out what exactly we're going to have. Let's go to the camera view. Did you add the max players so third player can't join, for example? No, we don't have that. No, I don't think we added anything about that. No. Yeah, we don't have that yet. Because what I'm thinking is if we add functionality for 2v2 and 3v3, I think those would be important. And the reason I think those would be important is because if you have like a group of friends You can pop on Discord, jump in the game kind of deal. So you could do 1v1, or you could do 2v2, or even 3v3. I don't think we'd go more than 3v3, because then that's going to get a little insane. Even then, 2v2 might be the better option. Might be. So yeah, up to a 2v2 would probably... One of the two. Up to 2v2 or up to 3v3. Doesn't matter. But we need the lobby options first. So what we're going to do is we're going to fill up the blank space with these lobby options for the host only. For the host only. Well, I guess we will also display them for the client, so they can see. What are the options we want? We are going to want options for power-ups. So we gotta write this down in the lobby. We need the join code. Let's do this. Let's go. And we're going to say lobby customizations. Oh, let's actually do this. Boom. Lobby customizations. Seed selection. Yeah, randomized seed. So yeah, we can do seed selection or randomize. We need to do hazardous. So for hazardous, what I want to do is we can have asteroids that would like explode or something like that. Just like a more chaotic kind of thing. Maybe that's not as important right now though. So we'll do like hazards mode, explosive asteroids, flag timer length. That's gonna be hard to change, but yeah, I think that would be good. Default 30. We can do power-ups. Enable / disable. And then we can also say to list specifics to toggle. So we can toggle specific ones if you don't want a specific one. Then we need private lobby. That way people can't just join. What are some other things? I think that would be it. Unless I'm missing something big. Energy field timer? Nah, I don't think that one matters. Because that's mostly just a loading screen. It's just a countdown for when the game begins. And that just helps us with the, what do you call it? The startup time. Private lobby. I think that's fine, actually. What am I missing? Asteroid map size. XYZ. If we change the map size, we'll have to have presets for the size, because that's where we'll have to change where everything is. And we basically have to make it so it's impossible to create a map that's too small to where you can't do anything. So we'd have to say like small, medium, and large for map sizes. And then that would move the bases farther away. Yeah. So map size, preset, small, medium, large. And then we just clamp asteroid or length with height for each, that to ensure what do you call it, ability to actually play. That doesn't need to be a checkbox. What else do we need? I think that about covers it. I think so. I had a nice name for the game, but I googled it up and it was taken. Oof. Oof. Huh. That name isn't taken. Guess what name isn't taken? Astro Yoinkers. That's true. It's not. The thing is, Astro Yoinkers isn't a bad name. It just pigeonholes us into needing to make the game a little bit more memey. Which isn't bad. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad thing. It's not a negative. But we do have to keep that into account. Know what else is taken? PS1 style horror swap. Rip Superfan. Rest in peace. Gone but not forgotten. Departed with us too soon in this life. Man. Man, oh man. And the worst part is, we'll never see him ever again. Because he deleted all of his accounts. They're all gone. Until one of these days. What about Space Slop? Alright, listen here, Lautaro. We are not making a slop game, okay? No friend slop. No. This is high quality, professional, single A game. Yes. Yes. Space slap. There's no slapping though. Non-space slop then. It's not as bad. It's not as bad. Let's see. It is a game, exactly. Slingshot Protocol, Relic Heist. I feel like that's taking a different game name. I like the Gravity as well, to be honest. Gravity. We're not really, I guess, what are you grabbing though? Alright, so we need the flag. Yeah, that makes sense. How are we gonna do the settings menu? We might need another eco model. I don't like any of them, to be honest. That's fair too. That's fair too. We might need another eco model that goes there. And then what we do is we have all the settings like that. English needs more words. Well, Hilden, that's the thing. We can make up our own words. We don't need real words. We can make them up. All right, let's start with let's start with some UI design. So what we want is we're going to want seed selection or randomize, flag timer length, private lobby. So I think what we need to do is when we enter the lobby type public, this is on ready. We need to change this before we start the lobby, which means we need to change our main menu. So, which we've been wanting to do anywho, because host and join just seem weird. What we could do is like, I don't know what we would do here. Goobert Space Heist, full cap. Where does the Goobert come from, though? There's no goo in the game. Tropada Especial, New Beginnings. Listen, I think we need a name guy. We need someone who's good with names. That's what we need. What's another word for hosting the game? Because when we hit host, we need like a pop-up to ask if it's public or private. So in that way, when we start the lobby, because when I press host, it starts the lobby. And the lobby's now created, and it's a public lobby. We won't be able to change it once we start it. So before we even get to this screen, we need to change if it is public or private. Create lobby. That would make sense. Why not make a model when you click host? You select the option. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking we're gonna do. Create lobby. I think that would work. Create lobby. Name's taken by a random company. I think it's fine, but if there's another game with that name, then better change it. Yeah. I think it's something more spacey. Like, what about space server? What are space servers called? Space servers? Oh, you're saying like create spaceship or whatever. Deploy spaceship. Sounds like a disease. Oh, swingeroids? Yeah, no, maybe not swingeroids. Ground control or something. Ground control to Major Tom. Alright, let's try. I think that'd be too confusing. Create lobby versus join lobby. I think that would be our better play there. So in our main menu scene, we can go text mesh, join lobby. This is gonna get too big though, so I'm gonna have to change the font size as well. And then host lobby. Yeah, now it's too big. Shooter? Question mark? This is not a shooter. No, it is not. This is a grappling game. I don't know. Whoa! Don't do that. 14 sounds good. And I gotta pop that out a little bit more. And in here, let's go 14. That's already popped out. Join lobby, host lobby. There we go. Mongoose Studios. Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are making a 3D multiplayer space capture the flag game with grappling mechanics. Yep. And we're just working on the actual mechanics. Well, not the mechanics. We're kind of more working on menus right now. Trying to get it all working, trying to get it feeling good. And and then figuring out how we're gonna do private lobbies versus public lobbies and all that fun stuff. Neil Falls. Don't know about that one. I'll put join first. Yeah, join would probably be the most used button. That would make sense. Oh my lord, what is this asteroid count? This is kind of bad. Boom. Swingularity. That's actually kind of fire. Swingularity. That's pretty cool. Right on. I was working on rewriting the map editor for my mud engine. The mud engine. Ooh. Price? Oh, Luco, we don't have a price yet. We don't have a price yet. Is this the capture the flag game you were working on a bit ago? Yes, it is, Mongoose. Indeed. Indeed. This is the online multiplayer space capture the flag game with swinging mechanics. Boom, boom. But Luco, we're aiming for like a $2.99 price point, more than likely. No idea yet. Absolutely no idea yet. But yeah, it's coming up pretty good. Where's Ironic, by the way? Hasn't joined today. Yeah, I haven't seen Ironic in a bit. Haven't seen him in a bit. Looks like 9% of the way to Unreal Tournament. Yeah, we're doing. I mean, we're getting a lot of progress done, and we still got to make the Steam page and all that. Please don't. This should be $4.99. You think so? You think it should be $4.99? I think in the current state, like assuming we fix up some bugs, I can't see more than $2.99. But maybe, yeah, maybe we do $4.99, then do like a discount or something. I'm not gonna read that, Ika. I'm not reading that. Reworking on the map editor. That's right, that's right. Let me do the, we didn't get a shout out. Let me get the shout out going. Boom, boom, boom. Mongoose. Bam. What about the settings menu? We actually have, we do have a settings menu. It's actually really cool. So boom. And there she blows. So the settings menu, you can press these buttons to change your mouse sensitivity and all that. You go up and down. You can also use WASD to go up and down. Pretty cool. Swingularity already exists? Oh. Does it really? Because that's actually a really good name. Let me see. Swingular. Oh my lord. $4.99. Team Redshift. More like Team Red. Never mind. This actually looks kind of really good. 7 reviews. $4.99. I think they priced it too high. Indie Space Golf. Huh. Oh my god, I nailed the price. No, I think this one was priced too high. I think that's one of the major things with this one. Then again, it did. I mean, it's almost been out for a year. Yeah, I definitely think it's priced a little too high. All right, so back in the lobby. So what we need to do is figure out when you press host or join. Host though, in particular, we want something to pop up so then we can change things. Will there be any character customization in the future? There's the thought, yes. It really depends on how well this game does. So if the game is doing really well, then like we'll put more time and stuff into it. So I'm not opposed to something like character skins and stuff, like more silly like space themed skins, maybe an alien, maybe just different suits, that kind of stuff. I'm not opposed to that. Definitely not. Maybe a flag skin. Yeah. Game projects are so easy to make now that every name is taken. Facts. Ika's like, who's gonna make all these skins, huh? It doesn't have to be Eco. Like it can be, but it doesn't have to be. Like ideally at that point, we'd probably already have the game out and we'd be able to start getting like hiring artists for it. Yeah. Exactly the reason I don't like game development. I don't like modeling in Blender. That's fair. I can make them, but I think I made them pretty easy to modify. UVs are fine, etc. Oh yeah, sweet. All right, let's see here. Hilden, what is up with this sigil stuff? The fall and sigils. Let's see. Main menu scene. So I'm gonna make a rock. I'm down to do skins, no problem. Dope. Let's see. How is this gonna happen? We need to do, when you press host, we have 2 rocks. If you Google up Pendulum Fall, it apparently is very into the theme with your game. I am terrified now to Google that, so I will not. So maybe we do 2 rocks and it will just be private and public. When I was streaming today, Santa's joined, and he got ads every 5 minutes or something. I had to turn them off somehow. So Ika, you don't want to turn off ads, because if you turn off the ads, then you're gonna still get pre-roll ads, which are detrimental to streams. Detrimental. Unless you're already big. Like massive. But no, you don't want to turn them off. You want to have at least 3 minutes per hour. 3 minutes per hour. At minimum. Now, how you break up that 3 minutes per hour, that changes. Like you can, like what we're doing is we've been testing for the past like couple months of doing 1:30 of ads every half hour. And that's been going, I think that's been going pretty well, because it's like by the time they finish, it's like we're not on to the next conversation yet anyway. So like if you do get hit and all that, it's like you're still a rook. A what? What does that mean? A rook? Like the chess piece? I'm not a chess piece. Is a dangerous consequence of protected fall from a height. Person who has fallen swings from pendulum. Oh, I see. All right, so we're gonna add a. I could just hide it actually. So yeah, I'll put it in the main menu and just hide it. Wake up! You're still a rook. Get on the wall. Crumper man, what are you even saying right now? That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Still a rook. I got kicked out of that. No sir. We don't need any more nightmares here. No. All right, so we need a main menu scene, and then wait, no. How are we gonna do this? I need to do the join in the other thing. The private and public. That's what I need. So we're gonna do a. I guess I have to make the rigid body, don't I? Or I could look up. I think we already have the buttons. Let's see here. I don't even know. Sorry, I'm like thinking so hard right now, trying to. Crumperman threw me off my game here. That's what I'm blaming. I got flashbacks there, little flashbacks. So when we press host, what's gonna happen is we'll have 2 rocks come up, 1, 2, and it will be private and public. So in that way you can set your Steam lobby for if you want private or public. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Private and public. And then from there, you click it, we'll set it in the lobby setting and go from there. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we need another rock, and we'll go into the buttons. Why don't they make only 1 rock that toggles between this? What? Holy moly, I can't read. Only one rock that toggles between two states. We could. I just think it's better for UI and UX design to have two. Mostly the UX design, instead of like having arrows or something that changes it. And it's not gonna be necessarily difficult to add two rocks. What is this? This is a host rock. So I'll just add a rigid body in with the button on it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So we will do let's do a node 3D first. And then this will be the lobby types. We'll add a rigid, and this will be private, because I think we're gonna put private up at the top since that's more than likely gonna be the first one. So private lobby button, add a script. We're just gonna use our button, this one, load that in. Then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna do asteroid button. And I don't know which one we're gonna use though. Maybe 2 and 3. And we slap that in there. Let's reset the transform loop. There it is. Yeah, this should work. I think I rotate it on the rigid though, as compared to buttons. No, rotation is on the button. Okay. Click that rock. The rock flips upside down and shows the state text. Oh, you're saying this, the host lobby rock would. That could be cool, but the problem is the way that these asteroids are, is it just has one flat side and then like a rounded back side, because we send the buttons flying when we launch them. And so we wouldn't be able to put text on both sides. That's the big problem. All right, let's see. Lobby types. And then we go, let's see, wiggle frequency, collision shape. No, but I mean a custom rock with 2 flat sides in the lobby menu. Oh, we'd have to make a new one. That is doable. We could definitely do something like that. We could. Let's see. Surface override. Now we'll do a collision shape first. Collision shape 3D. And then box. And then I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna rotate him by 180. Oh, it's 108. 180. There we are. Goo Gang HQ for private lobby. Or maybe Hilton Boy. BRB sounds good. Holy. All right, the lobby type. I need to move. I think we move this one up. Cam, what are you doing raiding right now? What are you doing raiding in? Position. Meatball attack. Appreciate the lurk, Ika. Wait, did Cam just shout himself? Wait. Oh wait, Cam, were you doing your cooking stream? I sent you a photo. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's open this up for everyone to see. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. You got some potato in there, some... Wait, what the heck is that? Are there green beans? Those green beans? But why is it so cut there? What is that? There's no way that's asparagus, because then you cut the tip off. Green beans. Okay, it's green beans. Yeah. It looks like asparagus though, because especially this one right here. Like he just cut the actual tip off the asparagus. I mean, your ball formation needs some work, but it doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look terrible, Cam. Good job. Good job. All right, let's see. How did they come out though? That's the big question. How did they actually come out? All right, let's see. Button. Move the position over. And then we're gonna do boop. Tastes really good. Oh, that's awesome. That's good. Oh, don't do that. Put, bloop. Wait, let's do it like here. And then bring it up. There. Bring it up. Down. And then we're gonna scale the button. Ooh, okay. I know what to do. You're to criticize someone's composition. Oh, my bad, Wobble. My bad. It wasn't a criticize. It was constructive criticism. Yes. It's a leek and chive cream sauce. Chive cream sauce. How fancy. What we're gonna do is when you press the host button, we can actually drop these down, and then we take these buttons and we raise them up. So it goes, yeah. That's what we'll do. Yeah. Okay, so I want to make these probably 2. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we need to add a mesh instance for the text. Text mesh. We'll go boom, bang. And then we'll say private. And then turn off the camera view so I can actually see this. Boop. And we go, boop. Oh. And then we gotta go, whoop. There we are. Over, down, slap it in. There we go. Not too shabby. Rotate. Down, over. Maybe make it 18. 21. Yeah. There we go. Private. Now we gotta fix the collision shape on it. And that's just gonna go bloop. Wait. Bloop. Bloop. Down. And that's pretty good. Pretty good. Private. Beautiful. Now we gotta do it again. So we're gonna do another rigid body. And this will be the public. Wait. I could just duplicate. Let me duplicate instead. Boop. And this will be public lobby button. I probably should change it from asteroid 2 because I don't think we're gonna want 2 of the same. Yeah, that looks too weird. So I'll just move the text mesh out for a sec, and we will replace this. Actually, quick load. And I'll do this one. Slap that back in. Yeah, this could work. This could work. Oh, shoot. Make unique. Text. Public. And then this asteroid. Transform. That's all zeroed. Are you zeroed? You are zeroed. So that means you need to change. Which it's kind of centered, but these need to be off because they're different. Down. Text mesh comes over. Up. Rotates. And then a little bit up, a little bit out. There we go. Cool. Let's separate them more. That's too much. There we go. All right, let's see what that looks like from the camera view now. Yeah, I guess that works. I guess. Yeah. Okay, so next up, we need to go into these guys, assign their asteroid meshes. So this is on the public lobby button. So we go boom, boom. Assign their collision shapes, public lobby. That's private. Oh, wait. Public. Did I do the right one? I did not. Public. We don't need a reset marker. Private lobby button. Assign. Private. Collision shape for it. Private. Don't need a reset. Save that. Lobby types. And what I'll do here is bring it down. Ooh, I see. Okay. So maybe I do need to scale these up a little bit more. Wait, that would be cool. Yeah. So we'll start them here. Yeah. Yeah. Bring it down. Okay, we'll do that. So now we have the lobby types. What we need to do is access unique, get rid of the preview, main menu. Okay. On ready var lobby type. Lobby types as node 3D get lobby types, and then toggle settings, create host rock. So when you press the host rock, this is where we're gonna do it. Yeah. So we need a function first for bringing on the other thing. Blur the background a little bit to emphasize in the two options. We could. I don't know if a blur would match though. I think it might look a little weird. But there's other things we can do to make it more emphasized. And that's going to be with the transition that we're working on right now. I think that would be good. So we'll say tween. What's it called? Tween the lobby types. Yeah. Lobby types. Void. Var tween. Create slight opacity. Should also do the trick. True. We'd have to put a shader over the top though, or some kind of thing, like overlaying the screen. Yeah, blur consumes too much memory. That as well. So we need the private lobby button, which access unique. On ready var private lobby button as a rigid private ready var public lobby button as a rigid. Ew. We want 3D. We don't want that 2D nonsense. Gross. There we are. Okie doke. Now we want we're gonna do tween property lobby types, and we're gonna do the position Y up to, let's see, go back to the camera view here. Go back down to lobby types. And we're gonna want We don't want it there. Let's go 0. Yeah, bring it to 0. That would be good. Bring it to 0 from -8. Bring it to 0 over the course of, we'll try 0.5 for now, and then tween dot tween property. So after it does that, then we're gonna want the position Z, and that position Z is gonna go to, wait, is that right? Yeah. 0. Z will come up to 1.6. Yeah, 1.6. Good catch, good catch. 1.6 over 0.5. We'll go 2.5. 2.5 dot set trans. Did I do something wrong? Position. Oh, because I didn't do a comma. Set transition to bounce. Yeah. And then dot from -8. And then from what was the Z? -5.5. Yeah, we'll go -5.5 from -5.5. All right, tween lobby types. So what I'll do here is we'll first see if that works. So on host button pressed, host button pressed, we're gonna turn these off, and we're gonna do tween lobby types. Boom. Maybe we need global. Yeah, I think we need global instead of regular position. Let's try. Boom. Boom. Interesting. Remote, game, map, main menu, lobby types. You're at -8 and 5.5. Wait, so you didn't tween up. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. Oh my lord, I know why this is happening. Because I didn't freeze these guys. So they're falling out of the sky when we start the game. There we go. Freeze and freeze. I knew that. I was yeah. No, I was actually testing all of you to see if that was like a, there we go. Cool. Let's actually raise it up faster. Tether slop, flag fun. I don't know about anything to deal with slop, because we're making a professional game here. There's no slop involved. Zero slop, if anything. Ryan with a 7-stream streak. Holy moly. Welcome in. Are we still naming the game? We are. Computer, I didn't see that. Did I fail the test? I'm so sorry. It's okay, Wobble. Listen, you can't catch them all. You can't catch them all. No, no, no. So that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Mr. Situation X, thank you for the follow. Well, hello there, Mr. Party Man. You've never come to our town. Let's go for a drive. Man, oh man. Let's see. Hurt my feelings when you blocked me? I never blocked you. Without a reason. No, there was no blocking. I don't have anyone blocked. No, sir. No, sir. Yes, I was blocked. Oh, you were banned. That's right. That's right, because you were spamming. You were spamming the caps after a mod said don't. Let's see. Queen lobby type. So what we're gonna do is on the host button pressed, instead of sending the button flying, I'm going to, where is it? Here. And when we create host, ooh, that's gonna be tough. Tether flag, but there's no tether, you know? How are we gonna change this variable? Maybe I can call this before we even get to the scene. I think that's how. Let's get the actual functions working though. Yeah. So create host. And instead of create host, we are going to first do a let's do another tween, I think. Any chance I can share the Focus Climb app in the Discord? Feedback from the community? Absolutely. We have a section in Discord. Where is it? It does say community games, but you could post it there. The reason I like this so much is because it's a, what do you call it? It's like a forum post. So basically you can post it up and then anytime you have updates on it, you can like post the updates on the game. So I think this one's really cool, is doing it this way. Yeah, so I'd go for the showcase and post in the showcase. And then if you ever have any updates, you can always just add on to the whole thing, which is super cool. Yeah, and people can also comment on it and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. And zoop. There we go. Okay, perfect. I'll post it now. Cool, cool. Name the game Stellar Snatch. Stellar Snatch. That one's not bad. That's not a bad game name. Stellar Snatch. We're not really snatching any stellars, though. That's the thing. Unless we make the flag a star that we're snatching, but we're not really. We'll workshop it. I need to do another tween for the buttons. Funk, transition to lobby types. Yeah, lobby types. It's very similarly worded to transition to lobby, which is scary, but should be okay. Should be. Let's see here. Buttons. Ooh. But settings node is in our buttons. Maybe I move it out and it doesn't break. And now I got the buttons. Yeah. Yeah. So then I go buttons, move the buttons down, and then we're chilling. Yeah. Buttons node. Let's do var tween, create tween, tween property, buttons node, global. I can't type. Global position. There we go. Global position. Y. And then we'll go probably something like. Wait. Better idea. I don't do that. And instead, I just drop them. I don't need to tween them. They're rigid bodies. I unfreeze them and they drop. Yeah. Yeah. So we instead we'll do for body as, or let's call it button. Button as a rigid body 3D in button node get children. Button dot freeze false. Bam. And then we do Snatchronauts relic what is up with these relics? All the nice names are taken. Listen, Hilden, we'll find our name. It will come to us eventually. It's usually the times when we're not looking, when we're not paying attention, that it comes to us. If you're always looking for something, then you're never gonna find it. But if you're not looking for it, but you're just keeping aware of it, then you'll find it. I heard that on a podcast somewhere. Yep, so it must be true. Transition to lobby type. Okay, so then on the host button, where is it? Host rock. We'll do, boom. All right, that's a stretch, Cam. Let's be real here. That's a stretch and a half. Transitional lobby types. I mean, Cam, let's be real. I'm a better chef than you. No ill will there. It's just, you know, I could teach you a couple things if you want. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Some are more naturally gifted at cooking than others. More skilled. But, you know, the skill comes with over time. No biggie. No biggie. But Kavino, you were out of this world, not in this world. Ha, 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 ha. I am better than you, Kavino. Let's have a heart to heart. Let's be real. You managed to not only overcook, but also undercook the exact same beef Wellington, which you can't even call a Wellington because it all fell apart. Me, on the other hand, we've seen it. We've seen it on stream. Perfection dino nuggets. To the T. Belgian fries. Perfection that makes your legs weak, your arms are heavy. Woo! Man, oh man. Don't even get me started with how great the pierogi was. Man, oh man. Already posted on Showcase? Sweet. Could do a cook-off. You always refuse. It's not that I always refuse. It's just that I'm busy. I'm doing game dev. All right, so now we need these buttons to do things. Yeah. Now we need the buttons to do things. Yeah, so I'll have to do the input events then. Do I do dino nuggets? The worst dino nuggets is better than the best beef Wellington. Is this true? I don't know about that. Yeah, no, that's definitely not true. Definitely not. I've never even seen Dino Nugget. Wait, really, Hilden? Well, listen. Go to our YouTube. Scroll through that that feed. Somewhere on the live stream feed, in one of our hundreds of live streams, you will indeed find it. You will find it. It's somewhere. But I show them on camera. I show the whole process of making them and how amazing they were. It's somewhere around here. Wow, I haven't done a cooking stream in a very long time. That's the VTuber Summer Slam. Where is the cooking stream, actually? There's no way it was 8 months ago. I must have passed it. Oh, wait. I don't think I streamed it to YouTube. Did I? I don't think I did. Because we were having issues with the stream setup. I thought I did, though. Wait. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's not there. I lied. I steered you astray. I have the footage, though. Okay, so lobby types. We need to get these buttons and what happens when they get pressed. Go to the node, input event, connect. Okay, good. Connect. All right, and then we're gonna go boom, 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 bang, boom, boom, bang. There she blows. There she blows. All right, so now we have the on private lobby button, input event, and we'll do, we could make the button go flying and then transition, but what we need to do is I think we can do this. Copy, get rid of that, and then in the main menu, we'll go here, boom, paste, and then we'll say, wait, what? Oh, because I pasted it so, like it broken up. Oopsies. Boom. Like that. Copy that. Paste that. And then we'll say this is public, so that's public. This one will be lobby type private. What is private versus private unique? I actually have no idea. Private versus private unique. Private unique. Kiddo Steam private versus private unique. Private games. I guess it doesn't exist. We'll just go with private. See what happens. No bigs. Oh, I also have to say if the event is the actual clicking, that would be smart too. I'm not skilled at cooking, but enough to live. Soup, eggs, potatoes, pasta, rice. We're gonna learn more this year. That's good. I think cooking's important. I do think it's important. But then again, it's not like As long as you can cook the basics, I think you're kind of chilling. As long as you can cook some kind of meat, some kind of carb, maybe some vegetables, chilling. That's all you need. All right. Private lobby button. Private lobby button, input event, camera node. So if it's pressed, then we create the private lobby, create the public lobby, and we also need to send the button flying. I need an else here though. Else, we just do create host, I think. Oh, wait a sec. In the create host, I could just do it here actually. Yeah, because if we're doing a multiplayer backend eNet, wait, we're wait. Oh, okay, here it is. Steam, hosting. I'm gonna do the host in there instead. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but I need to say create host and then is private as of a bool. And then I'll do down here. Cut, delete. And then we do in here. Private. If is private, else steam dot lobby type underscore public. Oh, you can do friends only as well. Oh, that's neat. That should work. So we create the lobby, we change the map. Yeah, I think that's gonna work well. And then this is private, so true. Delete this. And then we say create host false because we're doing public. And then we also need to do public lobby button dot send button flying. Let's do it before we do that though. So we'll say, oh wait, private lobby button dot send button flying. Boom. There we are. Then boom. All right. Let's see if that works. Hopefully this works beautifully. First try. Boom. Nice. Beautiful. Excellent. And then I just go join. Boom. And there we are. Whew. Am I a professional or what? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Now if I go public, nothing's gonna happen again because we're not on Steam. So now if I go to Steam and I go Steam, host, private. I'm not gonna be able to check, but pretend it works. Oh crap, I have friends over tomorrow, I forgot. Cam, having your parents over doesn't count. What do you mean? Crazy. Crazy. Unless you're paying for my flight. I mean, I didn't know that you were flying me out. Let's see. Create host. Good. Transition to lobby. That should be good. Poor Cam's getting obliterated this stream. No, I've been so nice. Listen. I have been, it's the end of the month. I've been so nice to Cam for, I was nice to Cam for so long. So long. I should be nicer to Cam, actually. I should be, you're right. That's a good point. Cam, I hope when your friends come over, you have a really fun party. Yeah. Yeah. Astro Flag, Pendulum Pursuit. No penduluming. No pendulums. AKA. Yo, you wanna play tonight? I don't know. I don't know about that. Yo, how's about some Astro Flag? Trying to play some Astro Flag? What about some Astro Yoinkers? Trying to yoink tonight or what? Space game. Space game. In space. Simple. Sophisticated. I don't know if sophisticated is the word I would use. You trying to yoink tonight or what? I think that's a pretty good one. I could see people saying that. Sophisticated. Yes. Quite indeed. Quite indeed. Let's see. I think that's good. Let me double check, hang on. Because there was one thing wrong with it. Host? Oh. They don't do anything when you hover over them. That's what we need. That's what we need. So toggle highlight. The asteroid needs the material override. Do I have? I do. Look at me go. Look at me go. Oh. Quick load. Oh. Professional. They called the game Asteroids. It did pretty well, I think. Yeah, I think that one did pretty good. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think that did pretty good. All right, let's go. Boom. I really should just redo this mouse entered, mouse exited thing. I really should. Like, I don't know why I keep doing this, but it's at the same time, it's like I've already done it, so may as well just keep doing it. What I would do is just hook it up in itself. Astro Yoink, the amazing swing. Didn't need a clickbait title. That's true. That's true. Didn't need a clickbait title. Oh, what a shame, Sammy. Cat doesn't work. Oh, what a shame indeed. What a shame. Dog doesn't work either. Oh well. Get wrecked. Yeah, alright. Alright. Host. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. It like went back. Now I'm gonna stress about why the bot isn't working. Bye. Good luck. Huh. Okay, so we need to fix the positioning. The reason this is broken is because the position on the nodes is this. It should, in fact, be zeroed out. Yeah, we should zero them out. Well, if I go to lobby types and I go back to 0, and then I bring it back up to whatever we had it at, this, And if I go to this guy and I zero out the position, it goes down. Okay. I go like this and I zero out the position. Okay, now they're on top of each other. Not great. Not great. Yeah, not great. Can I undo all that? Okay. And it is taking the position relative, right? It is taking the position, not relative, but position. Interesting. Very interesting. How are we going to change this? This is the thing that's been causing us some issues too. Let me check the positioning in the here, remote, private lobby. So let's hover size. We're looking for 2325. And then when I hover it, it switches. No, the position doesn't. Oh, it does. The Z does. The Z changes. Okay. Because the Z by default. Yeah. That one's tough. I mean, I could make it just so that they don't come up all the way and they stay to here. That won't look good though. Okay. Let's see. Lobby types added, private, public, push. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the Z's. All right, but first we have ads coming up in 10 seconds. We're gonna check on the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back, we will figure this out. Figure out how to reposition them. Pressing the continue button. There we go. Boom. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I come back, we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I've returned. Oh my lord, Bruno's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom, boom.
All right. Finish out these words and we'll get back to it. Get back to the... Let's see. Whoa. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Alright, we'll let that load and we'll... Boom, boom, bang. Pow. Boom. Where it's off. Yikes, come and help then. Sorry, Ika. Listen, I'm trying to train all of you on words. Cause like me, it would be unfair if I joined. Really. It would be super unfair. You know? Astro Yoink, Relay Chase, like Arc. Arc's already taken for sure. Who would not want to play Arc? Arc's, the people say Arc's kind of a game. Arc Raiders, Arc Survival Evolved with a K. It's a lot of Arcs. So like, if you think about it in the context of like, you jump into a Discord server and you're like, yo man, you want to play Arc? They'll be like, yeah, I would love to play Arc. And then you both boot up different games. You know? Can't have that. Can't have that. Unless we do this game outperforms Arc Raiders or Arc Survival Evolved, and then we become the dominant Arc. Ooh man, you wanna insert game name here? Now that's a good game name. I don't know if that would go well in a conversation. Maybe that's what we need to do. Next game we make, we're gonna call the game Insert Game Name Here. I think that would be perfect. And it will be a game about not being a completed game. And so it just keeps going and going and going. Insert game name here. It's not taken. If any of you steal this idea, you heard the idea here first. Insert game name here. The AAA title. Yep. It'll be a game about not finishing the game. An unending game. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we have the public-private, which works kind of okay. We need a back button, though. So when you press escape, it should go back. Yeah. It's on itch. But it's 8-bit. Syncrad, no hate here, but it's 8-bit. You know, that and plus our insert game name here would be with the carrots. It wouldn't be with brackets of anything. It would be carrots. So different game name. Anything before the word but is usually BS. So if I said, Sammy smells, but is really cool, you're saying that's BS. Huh. True, only idiots use brackets. Yeah. Who would use brackets? What are you, an array? Sammy, wait. Undead Fish, you're taking my words out of context. No. Gotta complete the sentence there. Got me. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, so I need an escape. Also, hello, what up, Tamer? How you doing? Unheld input. Escape. If is on settings, return. Oh, if not on settings, return. But then what we also need is on... What is this? This is not Sammy approved music. Boom. Game about you go in an open world game where game creator left a bunch of stuff unfinished and the player has to finish them with end game where you pick the name from a bunch of names you collected. There you go. There you go. Learning GD shaders. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. I suggest if you're learning visual, I would say try learning the GLSL. Because you can do a lot more with it. Holy moly, that was intense. Excuse me, that was a crazy sneeze. And then there is game creator voice mocking every idea. Ah, that's a good one. I like this idea, Hilden. I like this idea. Okay. Between lobby types, we can do a lobby type. var is on lobby types, true or false, and then we do where is it? Let's transition to lobby types. Between lobby types. Is on lobby types equals true on the transition. And then what we'll do. Ooh, we don't have a reset for the host and join buttons though. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do that. Because here we'll go. If it's not on settings, return. Instead, we're gonna do if is on settings, we do it. Elif is on lobby types. We'll return here for now. We need to say func reset join host buttons, and then we need to do, I wish there was like a position reset function. That would be cool. But we need to get some reset points going. Yeah. Yeah. So what we'll do, there's only one scripting language for Godot shaders. I want to make sure you meant visual scripting versus traditional. Yeah, I meant visual versus the typed. I think the typed is better if you want to like really learn, because that one you can do far more things. You can do a lot with the visual, but the typing is just so much better. So much better. Never done visual. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Boom. And there's some really good resources out there too, especially from people like Tebow. Wait, it's somewhere around here. GitHub. There it is. This is a pretty good resource for it. Tebow has a bunch of things. Tebow's one of the I need to think of a good name to categorize these people in. There are three main juicers. The three juicers. You got, yeah, the three main juicers. Tebow's one of them. Juicing wizard, basically. Let's see here. And then another good one is Nodule. Nodule's great. Mr. Elliptic's great. Mr. Elliptic's more of juice. And then Nojul and Tebow are more of juice. That makes sense. Reset, join, host buttons. That didn't. Just pretend it did. Pretend it did. I'm locked into resetting host join buttons. Yep. Those would be good resources. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely. I know Nojul is very active on Instagram as well. Right. Nojul. And Nojul's also been working on mostly 2D stuff though recently. Yeah. Yeah, very active on Instagram for more 2D stuff. All right, so reset host join buttons, which means I need the resets for these. So let's go back to 3D, turn off the camera view. We're gonna go host rock. We're gonna add a marker, and we're gonna call this marker the host reset marker. There we go. Perfect. This one. Marker. Join, reset, marker. Good. There we are. And then we can just do access unique. Access unique. There we go. And then we're gonna get them. On ready var host reset marker as a marker 3D. Host reset marker. Ready var join reset marker as a marker 3D. Join reset marker. There we go. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stand up. My legs are hurting. Ugh. Oh. There we go. All right. Join reset marker, and then we do. Need a sit down redeem. No, we don't want to. We don't want to do that. No. Host rock dot global, actually dot freeze false, and then true, not false, true, and then join rock freeze. What up, Tricky? Equals true, and then host rock dot global position equals host reset marker dot global position join rock dot global position hungover and making food. Oof rough. Join reset marker dot global position. All right, let's see if that works. See, my trick is you can't get hungover if you don't drink. Super smart. Super smart. Oh, and then I need to set that to false. So is on lobby types false. All right, let's try that out. Host. Escape. And I have to reset the positions of these guys as well. Okay. So let's go to Astro Yoink hopping over yonder, aka ahoy. I like where your head's going, Hilden, but I don't know about that. Like, hey, you want to play ahoy? Sounds like a pirate game. Astro Yoink, epic swing through heavens, explore the infinite cosmos for aesthetic. Now that's pretty nifty. I'll give you that. Aesthetic. Yeah, we don't mind that. We don't mind that. Let's see. Lobby type, original Y. I'm gonna make constants for these. Const, lobby type, original Y, float equals -8. If I remember right, yeah, from lobby original Y, and then -5.5 is original Z. Lobby type original Z. Oh wait, I already forgot the number. Lobby type original Z. I think I saved it. I did not. I think it was what was it? -5.5. Shoot, what was it? I'm gonna have to go back. -5.5, okay. Actually, I can just go boom, boom. Oh wait, no, Shift Z? No, it doesn't work. Control Z? Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Oh, Control Shift Z. Oh, I messed it up so bad. Alright. Never do that again. Lobby type original Y float lobby type original Z as a float 5.5 and -8. -8. Lobby original Y. Lobby original Z. There we go. And then lobby type or new Y, new Z. Lobby type new Y. Lobby type new Z. I don't know what that Z is though. 1.6. New Z. New Y. There we go. The reason I'm using constants here is so then I can reuse them, and it should be a little bit easier. Ash. Wait, what? For swing. Oh, swing. For a swing. I see, I see. I thought you were going somewhere else with that. Oh boy. Tween lobby types, and then I'm gonna do it backwards now. So I need to say reset host. We're gonna do var tween equals create tween dot tween property on the lobby type node. Lobby types. Let's do, I think it's posit. Do I do global? I think I did global. Did I? Yeah, I did. Position Y. Actually, let's just do this. I mean, I'm gonna be smarter. Is returning is, yeah, we can do is returning. So I'll do if is returning, else lobby new original if is returning, else original. No, from the new. Wait. I'm getting mixed up. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? It's, if it's returning, then it's from the new. Otherwise, it's the original. New. Okay. Holy. Same thing here. Lobby type original Z if is returning, else lobby new from new if is returning, else lobby original. There we are. And then what I do is in here, between lobby types, returning is false. And then in this, between lobby types is true because it's returning. Yeah. Let's try it out. Host. Back. My buttons are gone. But it did go backwards, which is cool. Huh. Oh, also I need to do those backwards. Because see how it comes forward? Right now, if I press escape, it's gonna go down first. That's not good. We don't want that. So actually, this was a bad idea. Dang. Unless I do it this way, and I go, if is returning, then we're gonna do this. Delete those. Same thing here. Like that. And that's if they're returning. Else, then we're just gonna copy these and do the opposite. Paste them. And we say, instead of original, we go new. Appreciate the lurk, Tamer. Instead of original, new. From original. And then we also need to take this one, bring it up, remove the bounce, and we should be good now. Try that out. Host, Boom. It still went straight down. Oh, because I did it wrong. That goes down. This one gets cut. Dot paste. Boom. Highlight. Up. Save. Play. Host. Boom. Return. Boom. There she blows. Man, oh man. All right, now we have to tween. Ooh. Oh. We have to tween these buttons because what's happening is they're dropping. But if they drop for too long, we're not gonna be able to get them again. Boom. Or I lied, we do. Let's do this instead. Boom. False. But then we need to do. Get tree, create timer. We'll wait like 5 seconds. Dot timeout, connect, func. And then we'll say for button, rigid, 3D, buttons, node, get children, button dot freeze, true. Like that. So then that way they freeze again. Then we don't need this anymore. We still do, in case 5 seconds is too short. Let's try 3 seconds. We'll leave that in there as well. That way they're still gonna be there, but they'll be pretty much gone. And if I go back, there they are. All right, so when bringing them back though, I'm gonna tween their positions instead. So let's do var tween, create tween, tween dot tween property. This is going to be the host rock, and we're gonna do their global to the host reset marker global over the course of 0.5. Yeah, sure. And that gets the host one. Now we're gonna do tween dot parallel tween property from the join rock global position to the join reset marker dot global position over 0.5. Boom. Play it. Now it should look beautiful. Beautiful. Dog. Host. They drop. And then boom. It breaks. They spelled position wrong. Position. Position. Reset. Zoom. Savage Lord Severus. Holy moly, with that tier 1. Holy. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Let's see. Can you click them while they drop? Yes. I need to deactivate them. That's a good point. I need to deactivate them as well. That's nifty. So we do need to deactivate them then. Forgot how to deactivate them though. Aloha. Aloha. Let's do a... I could add a function to deactivate. Toggle activation. Func. Toggle activation is active as a bool. We're gonna go void. And then what we're gonna do here is we're gonna say button flying equals the opposite of is active. Then we're gonna do toggle highlight to the opposite of is active. Wait. If the button is active, it is not flying. So this is true. So this would be false. Toggle highlight would also be true. Oh wait, but we don't need that actually. So just turn that off. But freeze. If the button is not flying, freeze equals is active. Boom. There we go. And then the collision shape disabled. Collision shape dot disabled is false, so the opposite of is active. There we go. And then I can delete this, and then also delete button flying. Toggle activation is active false because it's now flying. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Reset button. We do this. Delete these. And then we say toggle activation is true because we want it on. Bada bing, bada boom. Professional. So now that we have that, we can do our toggle activation on the button. Yeah. So then back here, instead of doing all of the nonsense we were doing, where is it? This. We can then say button dot toggle activation equals, or actually just toggle activation, and then we do, look at you, you're like a real developer. What do you mean like? I'm a professional developer now. Professional. Top tier even. Whew. Like a solid beginner now. That's what I would say. Maybe even I could maybe even be a junior dev at this point. Maybe. Toggle activation will be false because we're transitioning to the lobby. So we're turning everything off. And then we're gonna wait 3 seconds and then we're gonna turn everything back on. So we'll do button dot toggle activation true. Also, just don't look at this function after everything I just said because this is not a good function. Okay. And then reset host join buttons. We can just make sure that it's toggled. Toggle activation true. Toggle activation true, just to make sure. It's kind of unnecessary, but it should be fine. Yeah. To be honest, when I hire, I'm not really looking for immediate skill. I'm looking for desire to have in spades. Well, that's true. That I can't argue that. Boom. I do like learning. Boom. Post. There it is. And then escape. Ooh. It was already it was pre-highlighted. Wait, host? Because the highlight doesn't turn off. That's annoying. So that means we have to go back to our little function we made, and we have to toggle the highlight. I didn't think it would be necessary, but it's probably just good to do it. Toggle highlight is active. Or let's actually just always turn it off, because anytime we're messing with this, like, we're not gonna wanna highlight it. Host. Escape. Host. Escape. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Welcome back, Ghost Renderer. Button toggle activation added. Used for rigid bodies with turning everything on and off. Boom. Boom. The snow was very snowy outside, so I had to snow the snow. Understandable. Understandable. We still got a lot of snow. I might be sending you new voice lines to record soon. Decided to go a different direction with them. I had a feeling, CSLR. I had a feeling. That's why I've been pushing them off. I had a feeling. Who. Tell it like it is, Meg. Tell it like it is. Man, oh man. All right. Haha, made you say it, nerd. Listen, you say nerd as if that's bad, okay? It's a good thing. It means you're super intelligent, right? It means you're super good at everything you do. The bot's not working, but awkward. CSLR has, wait, CSLR, you have mega boots? Holy moly. Yeah, not to toot my own horn or anything, but not to toot my own horn. Did earn, keyword earn, VIP for destroying every single person in her chat at Words. Absolutely destroyed them. Not to toot my own horn. All right, so now that we have the host joining, legit nerd behavior, I'm locked in. I was working, all of a sudden I overhear that you were doing like whoever wins the words gets VIP for the week, and I went, I'm gonna do that. And so I just turned, then locked in. Locked and loaded. All right, so I gotta figure out this. Not like you've played Words every day for a year and a half. Actually, everyone's a nerd because the definition of a nerd is someone who's really knowledgeable on a certain subject. Well, not everyone. Like, there are certain people, not gonna name any names, that aren't very intelligent on certain things. I'm a nerd about 21 Pilots. It's a real flex you got there. A real flex. Okay. I think that works. The biggest problem is our initial buttons. So like they initially come up really close and then they like slam back, and that's not good. That's not good. If you want to have a competition of who is the nerdiest, I wrote the entire solar system that maps were based in, and they're mostly scientifically accurate. Nerd. Nerd. Yeah, I don't want to toot our Ika's horn too much, but our space map is scientifically accurate. And you can't disprove it. You can't disprove it. This is actually an image from real space. Real. It's real. Try to disprove that one. Yep. Let's see. Load up the map. Real. It only took 3 days, yeah. Ika flew out to space, snapped the picture on an iPhone, and then here it is. Here it is. That's really what happened. Really what happened. Start it. Boom. Scientifically accurate. Yep. There we go. Oh, this is actually a really hard... Oh, never mind. I lied. I was going to say, this game... Actually, dare I say, this game might be a little bit easier to play while standing. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait. I might have found the new meta. The way you win this game is you stand while playing it. Boom. Your asteroids are too close, not scientifically accurate. How do you know they're too close, CSLR? For all you know, somewhere in space, that's where they are. Are you standing or doing the treadmill? No. My treadmill's over here. Treadmill's here. I'm just standing, and I'm just moving back and forth because I have so much room for activities now. I can do things. It's great. Speaking of meta, this game would be great in VR. It would. No, I don't know if it would actually. I feel like this game in VR would be like, you get very motion sick because you're grappling. You know what you remind me of? A really cool guy. Yeah. Usually they're several 100,000 miles apart. Usually. Hi, how's it going? How far is the game from finish? Ooh, Daigot, listen. It's getting there. It's getting there. We have a lot of little things we got to do. And then we also have some really big things we got to do. The big things being we're going to add power-ups to the game. So things you can like swing over, grab. You can call down an orbital strike on the enemy. You can send an asteroid flying at them, that kind of stuff. That's going to be a pain. But we were talking about earlier today about starting up a Steam page and getting that moving and grooving, because there's like a 90% chance we're going to put this game on Steam. 90%. Dare I say 99.9. Even in the Orc Cloud. Spider-Man VR. Oh. A duck. We seek calmness, but I bet below the camera, your legs are going pew 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 pew. No. My legs are just fine. Oh, I can't bring my leg up that high. Oh. Cool. For free, or will you sell it? We will sell it. It will not be free. No. We need to make the $100 back. But I'm thinking the price point I'm aiming for right now is probably somewhere like $2.99. I think so. Somewhere around there. I think $2.99 would be a solid price point for a game like this. Meanwhile, Dead Zone's playing for $19.99 plus shipping and handling. But we could, so that's the other thing. I did do a lot of playtesting already with a couple of the top gamers I know, and I did get a spread of what they'd be willing to pay for the game in its current state without power-ups, assuming we just polished it up a little bit. And the range I got was from, okay, one of them, I think he just didn't understand the price of games. But I got $2.99. I got, what was it? I got $5, and then I got $10. And then the crazy one, these were like the most common ones around here. And then the crazy one I got was, yeah, man, I probably pay $20 for this. I go, what? What? Are you okay? $20? That's ridiculous for this game. No way. Ain't no way. So we're not doing that. That's not happening. No. $5 is fair current state. Think so. $6.90. That would be a good one. 10 is pushing it. I think 10 is pushing it as well. I think the only way we could do 10 would be if we added another game mode and then we got all these power-ups going and we had like at least 5 maps. At least. And 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, something like that. Just do 100 with 99% discount. Yeah. $5 is fair in the current state. Interesting. So we could kind of bouncing off of $20 would be legit if there were no micros. I don't think so. Not in its current state. I think for $20 we'd have to add a lot. But I do think we could do, bouncing off of Hilden, we could do something like $6.90, and then we do a discount to get it to $2.99, whatever that percentage discount would be, and keep that. But for early access with a promised dev plan. Yeah, early access with a huge dev plan. Yeah, you could, but I'm not planning on that. Yeah. But we could do something like that, like $5 and then initial $2.99 type deal. It needs to be a price that's good enough to buy multiple copies to play with friends. Right. Yeah, that's where I think that the $2.99 is probably like the sweet spot. Maybe $5, depending. Maybe, but somewhere around these two, I think. Even $6.90 might be a little too high. Do $5 with the discount. Yeah, we could do $5 with the discount to get it to $2.99. We could do that. I do like the idea of $6.90 just because it's funny. I don't think you can do I don't think you can do perma discounts on Steam. Because then at that point, like, why do you have the discount? Why don't you just put the game at that price? Yeah. I'm not usually one for discounts, not usually a fan, but I've been learning a lot about the game dev industry and when you're trying to put games out on Steam and how important the discounts actually are. Because Steam will send out every time you do a discount, Steam will actually send out an email to all of your wish lists about that discount, which is kind of huge. I don't usually like negotiating with terrorists, but different industry. Only if it's more than 20% as far as I know. That's pretty, I mean, you would, if you're going to do a discount, don't do 10%. 10%'s a joke. No one's going to buy that. I think 10%'s a joke. I think you have to do a minimum of 20% if you're doing a discount. Even 25. Because if I see something that's 10% off, I'm like, I don't go, oh boy, now I'm going to buy it. No. I go, whatever. It's 10 cents more. Whoa. Crazy. Camino will end up getting canceled one day. Why is that? I can't get canceled, Pika. The only way you get canceled is if they remove you off of every single platform possible. I'm not that scary. Crazy. Discount is 4% max. You'd be better off doing a lower price initially than if the game grows, updates, make it higher. I can see that. Discount is 40% max. To get it to $2.99, it'll be $4.99, which again is what I said. Says Shamara, I think that's perfect. What up, Ginger? How you doing? You could price it up to what you'd pay for a solo copy, x the number of players. Only the host can have the paid version, others can have the free version. You could. Right now it's just 1v1. I am thinking about making it to like a 2v2. I think that would be cool. Maybe 3v3, but that's kind of pushing it depending on the map. Kind of pushing it. But I'm thinking 2v2 would be a solid one. Solid. Yeah. Ika, why am I getting canceled? And why is Sammy agreeing to this? This is crazy. Crazy. Let's see. We're gonna do some freaking cool news. Oh. Steam does have game share, where only one person has to own the game. True. I was agreeing with you, Camino, about the discounts. Oh, phew. Eco, I thought you were agreeing to Eco. I was like, what? I don't do deals with deals with terrorists. You said earlier. I just joked around. Oh, listen, no one wants to do deals with terrorists. I don't think that's a crazy thing to say, right? Maybe it is. Lots happened today. Steam built both demo and main page submitted for review. 250 Steam keys for press. Content creator has been created and upload to the game to Galaxy Click to get retention feedback and data on people playing the game. Got the game to demo state with ending the demo along with feedback Had 350 plays on Galaxy Click, 20 reviews, averaging 4.5 out of 5, which is really good. So I was super busy yesterday and today. Hey, that's awesome. That's phenomenal. That's awesome. The only terrorist I do deals with are in Counter-Strike. Got that right. Got that right. If I recall correctly, it only works if there's local co-op mode. Treats to join the player as another device, host machine, i.e. second controller. Progressing as much as possible. Yeah, let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome. Boom. All right, let's see here. Boom, bang. And then, oh, I do have it. Check this out. Boom. There we go. If anyone was curious what Ginger was talking about, all hail the orb right there on Steam. Bada bing, bada boom. This game's actually really fun. I will say, I did play it a bit on stream. I did. I actually completed the original version, by the way. Not to toot my own horn, but oh, I played the crap out of that game. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Through Incremental Games website. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I thought you hated pixel games. It's not a hate. It's not a hate. I don't hate pixel games. It's just a dislike. Not even a dislike. It's a preference. Thank you. Would I rather drive a Honda Civic, a great car, good, reliable, or would I rather drive a Rolls Royce? Personally, the Rolls is for me. Personally. But drive my Tesla. Could do that. Honda, of course. That's crazy. Lanes Over Whispers. Did he say 2 game was fun? There's a couple 2D games I don't mind playing. There's a couple out there. I have some in my library. Age of Melee. I played that a little bit. That's good. That's by Velcro Beans. That's good. It's 2D. Bomb Around's 2D. That's 3D. Marbles on Stream. 134.5 hours. Woo. That's 2D. Yep. Oh wait, it is 3D. Wait a second, right? Never mind. Mr. Farm Boy. Mr. Farm Boy. There we go. Super Auto Pets is 2D. That's a good game. Wake Up. That's 3D. Stardew Valley. 9.6 hours. That's 2D. Mr. Farboy's 2.5. Alright, well, okay. You don't look like a complete idiot on stream. As if that's anything new. I agree. What do you mean? No Terraria? No, I've never played Terraria. I'm more of a Minecrafter than Terraria. Because, you know, Minecraft is more extra dimensional, we'll say. And Terraria is more dimensionally challenged, to put it in politically correct terms. Hytale looks interesting, but I don't have the money for it. CSLR, it's free. You can get Hytale for crypto. It's basically free. Just go bada bing bada boom. Dimensionally challenged. Why eat pancakes when you can get a cake? I actually have Hytale though. It's Hytale's really good. I think the modding community is gonna have a big day on it. Cause little secret. I did attempt to mod Hytale on Thursday. Just because I wanted to see what the process was like. And it was super easy. Like, super easy. I didn't make anything, but it was like, just to set it up, super easy. No need to download Forge, no need to download Fabric. You didn't have to do any of that. Yeah, it's just in Java. But it's built into the game, which is really cool. Built into the game. And then you like load the mod in. So I thought that was really cool. I think the modders are gonna have a field day with that. Did Minecraft old devs make it or something? So it was actually made by the people from Hypixel, which was like one of Minecraft's biggest, biggest servers. Riot Games? Wait, Riot was working on it? That one I didn't know. That's huge. I know the Hypixel people were. It was a whole change of hands for a while. Oh, yeah. Hytale's really good though. It is really good, and they have a lot of like built-in RPG stuff where you already know some modder's gonna come through and just absolutely make a phenomenal thing where it's like you already have all these jumping mechanics and stuff, and it's gonna be so good. Doesn't matter who worked on it. True. I had a hard time enjoying gaming lately for some reason. That's the reason why I have trouble. At some point, they're owned by Tencent at some point. My problem with gaming, and the reason I can't enjoy it as much anymore, is purely because I have so much work I need to do that it's like the moment I try to sit down and play a game, my brain just goes, "What are you doing? You need to get back to work. Stop, go back to work." And that kind of sucks. So that's the thing that's been ruining gaming for me. Guilty mode, yeah. Focus on work. You're right. Right, that's what we're doing. We do need the customizations next. Yeah. Simon is considerably more trustworthy than Tencent. That's a really low bar. Who's Simon? Okay, someone who will probably continue playing Minecraft. Mad respect to the Hytale devs. Oh yeah, no, same. I would still play Minecraft. I think Minecraft's good. Also, Minecraft has some really, really phenomenal mods. There are call center people in New Delhi, more trustworthy than Tencent. Hypixel's CEO. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is the screen we need to work on next. This is what we need. Simran needs a refund. Why? Simran just redeemed it. We're focusing. I got the issues with my game dev. That mine tells me to go back to cleaning the house. While I clean the house, mine tells me to go to game dev, and I do neither. Oof. So many people in the community. What are you gonna? What situation? Are you okay? What? All right. So this is what we want. We want some kind of panel where we can do our settings. Yeah. One thing I heard about Hytale is that when Simon bought Hypixel Studios back then, and like 5 other devs were merging hundreds of Git branches from the Riot era. No idea. Okay, so we have private and public lobbies. That's good. We don't have it friends only, but that's good. Check situations following duration. Why? Holy moly. Please follow me. I follow you back. Write some W in my chat. Put some emoji in my chat. Little mommy, what are you doing? Why do you need people to follow you while they're streaming? That's crazy. I'm not gonna stop my stream to be like, whoa, let me go do that real quick. Crazy. That's crazy. Boom. Doing as friends only should be fine. Just an enum. Well, it is an enum, but I'm wondering what's the difference between friends only, private, and private unique. That's what I'm a little confused about. So I have it here. So we have private and public, but then there's like private unique, and then there's also friends only. And I don't understand that. Private is not accessible to anyone without an invite. Oh. Friends only let friends join. Ooh. Ooh. So if I do private, then I need to do a key, like some kind of like a join lobby key, like they have in Among Us, and then do that. The song gives me nostalgia for some reason. I have deja vu that I already said it. Interesting. Private is not accessible to anyone without an invite. But it could be if you use a code, right? You need to send an invite. Oh. Then what does Among Us do? What is their system? Because you can join on the friend, but you can also type in the lobby code and you don't have to be friends with someone. Is that private unique? Oh, since I use both of these emotes, can I just talk about how adorable this rave emote is? Also gonna talk about how cool this 8-bit emote is. Spinning heart emote is. Inspire, I can tell you some really good emotes. The team emotes. I assume they encode the Steam lobby ID. So if I want a private lobby, just like Ika's emotes are cute as well. Nothing beats the team emotes. Actually, one of my favorite emotes ever, actually is the raid emote. I think the raid emote's so cool. Look at that, just boom. I like that. Okay. Huh. If I recall correctly, reading somewhere, it's a proxy. You hit their server, it records the Steam lobby ID, gives a short code. You share that code. When hitting the server again, send the lobby ID to the game. So I should be okay then with private. Because it's not friends only. Friends only would mean only your friend can join. But if I do private, then I assume your friend can, like, if they hit Shift Tab, you can do that thing where you go like this and I can't do it right now, but you can go like this and I could go to like mags and then go like join game or whatever. And that would work. Or I could do this and I go boom, launch game. I assume. All right, we'll stick with private for now. Let's do to do double check. Oh. That would be useful. Okay. Friends only. Joinable by friends and invitees, but does not show up in lobby list. Private. The only way to join the lobby is from an invite. Okay, so we want friends only. We want friends only. Good. Thank you, Savage. Friends only. We can also get it with the short code, but I think the game hits their own server for that. Yeah. We can do the short code. So we can do a code. Because I think when we create the Steam lobby, we do have a lobby ID, and then we use the lobby ID to connect. I believe. I think. We'll see. So it is on friends only now. That's good. That's good. Let's do the next thing, which is the customizations. Look at Steam did a pretty big update recently. I can't tell if that's just a docs change. Oh, did they update to go with 4.6 as well? Because that is a whole thing, like we were talking about. Right, so they have proper up-to-date documentation. That's very good. They updated for 4.6. Oh, CSLR. That's dangerous. Because I wanna update to 4.6. I do want to update to 4.6. So maybe we do that. Maybe we do update the game to 4.6 then. Because then I can use the new IK stuff. We don't need the deprecated IK. That would be very good, actually. Very good. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so next up we need to do not the main menu scene, in the lobby here. We need to create something. I don't know if we put it here or here. Problem is when they ready up, it goes to there, I believe. Wrong one. Okay, so as long as we keep it to there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Still no issues for me updating. Pretty smooth 4.5. Okay, compiling the engine isn't a pain, but adding the Godot Steam module is. I need to grab the latest stream. Oh. Holy moly, stop spamming me. Get out of here. Boom. Bad. Bad verified person. Crazy. Crazy. All right, we have ads playing. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're gonna add in a menu for doing the thing. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I have returned. Oh my lord, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly.
All right. Let's finish out these words and then back to work. There we go. Woo. But CSLR brings up a good point. I feel like I should be compiling the engine so then I can properly secure it. And we don't have to worry about like the GDRE tools or anything like that. I feel like that's pretty important. Guess what t-shirt I'm wearing today, by the way? Is it the the Freedomfort Studios t-shirt that is now available on freedomfortstudios.com, where you can get all of your beautiful Freedom Fort Studios merchandise? Man, so that's a good t-shirt. I still need to find a way to secure the pack better. Can you not just build? Wouldn't building, like embedding the pack in, be good? Yes, it is. And it's still, after many wears, intact, the logo area. Indeed. Indeed. That's a high quality t-shirt right there. Whew. GDRE can still get the pack from the EXE. I need to talk to Wallaber because we did with Wallaber's game on, at least for the parking garage rally. Where is it? We did try to pull it, and I assume with Replicube as well, but we didn't test it with Replicube. Where's the parking garage rally circuit? When we did it and we pulled the tool on this, we couldn't get anything. We just got an empty Godot file. Like we had a couple textures, but that was it. Just a couple textures. So I don't know what he did here, but whatever he did, you couldn't extract. The only thing GDR cannot do is get the encryption key from the executable because it's not in a single spot. Compile templates with the custom encryption key, but you still need to get that key with the memory reader. Yeah. I don't know what he did. But whatever he did, when we opened up the game, empty. It was empty. Like you saw a couple textures, you saw his file structure, but nothing was in the folders. So that's kind of the ideal situation, I think, is doing something like that. My original idea was to shuffle the key from code every time something was read. That sounds a little crazy though. Like, at the end of the day, as long as you can't just get the key automatically and you have to go searching from it or searching for it, I think that's fine. Like, you could leave it in one spot, but because most people, if they're gonna go searching for it, I don't think they're gonna. I mean, at that point, they probably have the drive to actually get in no matter what. So I don't think it matters that much. But yeah. So what I'm gonna do here is do a node 3D, and this is going to be the lobby customizations. Boom. Yeah. The key is exposed every time it's used, unfortunately. Yeah, but if the tool can't just grab the key automatically, then I think you're fine. Because that's the big concern is the tool. It's not necessarily just preventing anyone from breaking into the game. It's really just the tool, so script kiddies can't. All right, let's see here. So lobby customizations. What we need, if people have to go searching for stuff, most of them stop because they're low effort, high return targets. Yeah, exactly. The problem is unless you basically compile the engine yourself, you can just use the tool, and now it's very low effort. So that's something we need to do. And I don't know how we transfer the project over either. That's gonna be tough. All right, let's see. So we have the lobby customizations. And what we're gonna do is self-compiling the engine is no different than just using it from the website. Yeah, but I thought with self-compiling is when it allows you to do the encryption. Because I don't think you can encrypt if you're just doing, or can you? You have to self-compile the template to encrypt. That's what I'm thinking of, the template. Yeah. Templates store the key. I see. More info. Oh. There's a page not found for a sec. I was like, what? Oh, and of course it closes. Oh well. Oh wait, no, it didn't. There we go. Export dialogue. Are not stored in plain text. Cannot be easily ripped by script kiddie. Okay. Not work if you use official precompiled export templates. Absolutely required to compile your own export template to use. So you have to make your own? Interesting. Don't use this key. Set the key as environment variable. Compile Godot export templates. Oh, so you just write it in the game? Basically just a scones argument. Okay. So it seems pretty easy to do. Filters the files and folders to encrypt. Makes sense. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Compiling the engine basically just boils down to running scones. What's the scone? Sounds like a French pastry. Build tool. Ah. What am I adding here? I'm gonna add a... What am I adding? Maybe I just add a mesh for now. And then we'll just do like a box. Make it tall. Make it wide. Boom. 32, 20. And then we can move its position. Do we want it on the right or left? I feel like it should be on the right, but then again, it could be on the left. Oh, wrong way. Scones are not French, you ignorant colonist. I didn't say scone, I said scone. A scone, not a scone. Crazy. Crazy. Meshes, indeed, Bruce. Meshes, indeed. And then if I go 30, bring the Y to 30. Oops. Bring this down to 25. Something like that, maybe? Scone is how some people say scone in the UK. Well, the UK's weird. Is my Cavino convening? What up, Tebow? How you doing? AKA Snowy, how long have you been coding for? A little over a year and a half. Little over a year and a half. Tilt it slightly inward. Oh, wrong way. Beep. And then beep. Oh, there we go. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think so. Yeah. We'll see what it looks like in the game. It shouldn't look any different, but ooh, I still need to fix that. Public. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, and the arrow's touching it too. Maybe I have to make it smaller. Make it like the settings menu. Oh, so it pulls up. Yeah, we might have to do that. The problem is, what I'm trying to do as well is I want to show the settings in here though. So then the client will also be able to see it. So you don't have to pull up the settings menu if you go like, oh, did I turn on hazards? I forgot. And then you have to like pull it up and then bring it back, you know? Client can pop that settings as well. They could, but it's still that like having to pop it up, you know? I feel like having to pop it up is going to be annoying. Yeah, you can display it like on the TV. I know what you're saying. I feel like it might be a little annoying. Just finished designing a test area that might be starting the area of my game. Let's go. Like, I feel like the barrier, not the barrier to entry, just the hassle of opening it and closing it is too much. Maybe not. If you want my cursed setting system, I can send you that since it's fairly easy to sync over the network. We're not syncing anything over the network for this. No, because it's just the host that's going to be setting everything. Among Us does something similar, I think. No, because in Among Us you can see it in the corner. You see the selected map. You see the things, what do you call it? What people, not the professions, because they have like profession things now. I forgot what it is. But yeah, we can try seeing what happens if we pop it up. And maybe we just make it a little bit faster when we do that. The rolls, thank you. I don't know why rolls was not appearing in my head. Okay, so if I do the... I'm gonna have to make a new scene. And I'm gonna do the lobby settings menu. We can go to setting somewhere. Blender. Not what I want. TV. Settings display blend. There we go. And then we will 0, 0, 0. Okie doke. Dang, I have to rehook up everything. That might be annoying. Maybe I can yoink this guy. No, I'll have to change the UI. Rolls. Oops, I hit enter. I'm really making it hard to discern which team is the good side. That's good. I like that. You kind of leave it to the player base to kind of figure out. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. I think it adds a lot to the game as well, where it's like you kind of have to think. And maybe there is no good side. I mean, most of the time, the bad side thinks they're the good side, and the good side thinks that they're the good side. But the bad side thinks that the good side's the bad side, but the bad side thinks they're the good side. So it's always mixed. Having to determine which side is good or not. That's good. I wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't. Don't even determine. Just leave it how it is and then allow the players to kind of choose on their own. Let's see. So, which side am I on? That's probably the good one. Everyone thinks they're on the good side. Everyone does. I guess not everyone. I guess some people do like the bad side, don't they? Some people are just bad to the bone. Don't know what you mean. Main company for everything here isn't even determined as evil or not. There you go. They're savage barbarians versus our noble warriors. Are they savage barbarians, or in the case of the Horde in World of Warcraft, are they refugees that just got kicked out of their home and sent to a foreign planet? Oh, now it's rough. Let's see. So I need to take lobby settings menu. We need the viewport container. I mean, the orcs kind of murdered a bunch of space goats. But hear me out. Not all of them did. And the ones that did were corrupted by Gul'dan. Ever think about that one? So did they have control of what they did? Still murder. But the Alliance also murdered a lot of orcs. Yup. Zandalari trolls, they got wrecked. One side we have alliance of planetary governments, and the other one we have a remnants of a military fractured from a previous war because they attack. Victo of the Murderito. Wee. All right, so I need to take the settings display. Alliance hide their murder behind holy crusades. Let me try this. If I delete this and then I just go paste to Rooney, whoa! A lot of stuff breaks, but that's okay. Oh, because I'm gonna have to manually do this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to manually do this. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do the settings display blend, slap you in, transform, 0, 0, boom. We're gonna save this under main menu scene. Yeah, sure. When the story was just a Titanfall spinoff, I originally planned the main company to be a shareholder of the IMC, but now they're kind of just doing their own thing. I think that's for the better, honestly, because if you do a spinoff of Titanfall, now you're going to deal with like copyright infringement and problems with that. So as long as you maybe have nods to it and stuff, but I wouldn't go directly based off their lore. Or you could do like a Dragon Ball thing where it's like, it's kind of related, but it's not. That made sense. I don't think that one made sense as much. All right, so we have to do areas for all these buttons. Let's see here. Half of the story is meant to tie into Titanfall in some way, but it was practically its own thing. I think that's, yeah. I think as long as it is its own thing, then you're gonna be pretty safe. Pretty safe. This is, what is it? Right button area? Right button area. With the good old collision shape. And we'll do a box. And then we go zoop. Oh my lord. Zoop. 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 Wop. How? Here we go. I will say though, canonically, it takes place in space between Titanfall 2's campaign and Apex Legends. Are they in the same universe? The part has not changed. You want to use the same TV? Well, I mean, that was kind of the thought, wasn't it? Wasn't that the whole idea? I think it'd be fine to use the same one. I think so. Area, left button area, collision shape, box, Z, down, over, up, down, rotate, zooped. There we go. 2 buttons down. Only a bajillion more to go. All right, then we gotta do area. Up button area. Collision. I'll go to bed, join from TV. Get it? You're making TV, watch from TV. It's sounds good, Ika. Boom. 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 Bang. Catch you later, Ika. Let's do that. Yup. And then area. This is the down button area. Collision. Box. Z. Titanfall 1's campaign is 2710-ish. Titanfall 2 sometime in 2015. Wait, what? And the Frontier War ending at Gridiron 2716. Apex takes place in 2730s. 2715. Oh, okay. I was like, what? 2015. Holy. I always think it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be really interesting to see. Well, I guess I won't see. Maybe I will. what the world's gonna look like at 2,700 years. Yeah, Back to the Future Part 2 is in 2015. Yeah, that's insane. I think that's really neat and insane. Wasn't there a movie that was just made, not just made, but made fairly recently about like 2060s or something? And they took a guess at what all the future is going to look like. And that's what the whole movie's about. I thought someone did that. 2,700, my cyborg will be fighting your cyborg for the last stick of VRAM. Listen, my cyborg would win, alright? We don't train no loser cyborgs here. Boom. Terminator 2 Judgment Day, future year where AI enslaved humanity was 2029. Oh dear. Original planet Dead Zone is put it around 2720s, fairly unpopulated region of space. There we go. Save. Alright, and then I need the return button. Area. Exit button area. Collision. Box. Bring it down. Down. Blade Runner is 2019. Huh. Like that was their future was in 2019. That's kind of crazy. Thought we'd have flying cars by now, but nope. Nope. No flying cars yet. Almost there. I feel like we're close. Okay, now I need rainy day. How do you make a box transform so it can be shaped around the center? I don't. I make a cylinder so then it can be shaped as a cylinder. So oh, that's the exit button. So over in the collision shape 3D at the top, you can change it to all these different primitive shapes. And so I just did a cylinder. Same thing I'm gonna do here with a area. Call this knob area collision shape. And then I go boom. And now here I have all of these different options. And I'm just gonna pick the cylinder. Boop. I'm gonna take the cylinder. I'm rotate it. Boom. I'm gonna go whoop, boop, boop. That'll save me hours of pain. Oh my god, thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Zoop. There we go. Something like that should be good. Maybe a little bit up more. And we have personal VTOLs about the price of cars, and they're legally declared personal aircraft, so you don't need a license, just a small amount of training. Ooh. Yes. There's also paramotoring, which is pretty nifty. You can use and you can get on these paramotors. Rainy Day Whisper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But they have like these things where you like sit down and it's just a giant fan at the back with like a big parachute. And you can just like fly, which is pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Boom, 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 boom. Team. All right, so that's there. Not a fan of paramotors, mostly because a YouTuber I watched died in a paramotoring accident, not too far from where I live. Oh. I don't know if that would make me hate them. I think it's just more wary. More wary. I feel like I've watched the same one. I didn't know he died though. Didn't know that. Because there was a time where I was looking at buying one. I was looking at getting one. So I was like, that would be sick. Just like quickly run and fly out yonder. That'd be so cool. But yeah, it's definitely dangerous. All right, so lobby settings menu. Let's do this. Create. Class name, lobby settings menu. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Bam. Boom. Lobby settings menu started. Boom. Push. There we go. All right. I think this is where I'm gonna call it though, because we're about to start something really big, but I also need to go. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we're gonna do this lobby settings menu, get it done, get it working, and then we got the big task of taking on power-ups. That's our next task. Indeed. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch all of you tomorrow. Adios. Beep. Do that on Tech YouTube. Boom. 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 Boom.